All right, Monday, I guess. Yeah, that was the theme from Get a Robot, the original, the instrumental of it. Um, Continuing, as I said, to open with themes from my childhood, I guess. And yeah, so Monday. And what do we do on Mondays? Hi, Marys. How are you doing? Hope you're all right, honestly. But yeah, continuing the Monday tradition where it's crusty as fuck. Um, I'm going to be doing some Guild Wars stuff. Get a Robo is dope. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was going pretty well. Um, they kind of fucked it up in the end. It kind of like started going the Evangelion way. Hi, Kaori. How are you? Um, oh, oh, you're throwing your prime at me. That is really appreciated. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing all right as well. I'm assuming you're like at work or going to work or something like that, or in between work. Keep safe. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, so I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, right, get a robot. Yeah, so that thing kind of did a few things that were too weird for me in the end, like some really weird shit with crossing universes and some shit like that. Like I don't remember completely, but it went bonkers, and that's when it lost me. But the original storyline with that weird like reptilian people invasion, I think it was about. Like I think it was about a race of like demon dinosaur things that were like residing under the crust of the earth, and they wanted to reclaim the earth or something. That was cool. That was, no pun intended, more grounded. And I liked that. And then it became about some weird shit. Honestly, I think it was a victim of its time when it comes to that. When they started complicating it with like existential nonsense like that, I think that's when that stuff was, trendy. It was trending like really hard to overcomplicate shit. Break time, gonna listen to the side dish. Quite busy morning. Oh, I see. My morning is about to be busy. Anyway, I should be saying these things with my camera turned on at least, so you can get your promised camera time, I suppose. Um, Cute. Somehow very common problem in Mecca. Yeah, I know, right? It's so weird to see it in that genre in particular, where they're just trying to explain like the power sources and the origin of the bad guys, and it always turns out to be some kind of overcomplicated bullshit about, you know, this or that professor tapping into this or that cosmic mystery and like shit like that. It's pretty fucked, honestly. But yeah, um, victim of its time, I guess. But really cool, and that opening is the best opening in the whole series. The original opening is so fucking energetic. Like the singer is amazing, um, or vocalist singer. I think he was actually a full blown singer anyway, but he passed away. Rip. Gundam usually is fine with that, though UC does have its space magic. I don't know. The only thing I know about Gundam is that I watched Double O and I liked it when we watched it with Sam and you. I enjoyed it. That's all I know about it. It was cool. Second season was a bit weird because it started going into the whole, um, super special like clone children with super special abilities that somehow affect the super special like thing that governs something that will usher a new age of who the fuck cares? Like the first season was the best, honestly. Who the fuck cares about pilot and mech connectivity and like neural fucking soul interfacing and just make a nice story of a little bit military pornish kinda with mechs like in space and sell it. That's your job. Why do you go and overcomplicate things, huh? Nobody fucking knows. But that's what they do. They overcomplicate it. But anyway, Get a Robot, pretty great. I would watch again if they remade the original series as its own contained thing. I would definitely rewatch it. You want to watch 8th MS Team, which apparently is very grounded, very Vietnam cross Gundam. Yeah, that could be nice, but like I like my futuristic stuff, so I won't enjoy that weird stuff that is more steampunk than it's like sci-fi. Because if you're saying Vietnam makes Gundam, all I can think about is like, green brown crossover steampunk Gundam. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, a good story is a good story. So if it's nice and grounded, maybe, it's cool, I suppose. Now let me talk about this stream. So what's going to happen on this stream, like my mission for the day, more as in it's following a team of soldiers, it's still in the main Gundam universe. Okay, cool. Maybe I can watch that too then. But I miss Get a Robot though, like for real. I miss that stuff, the more colorful, playful, but also actually heroic and kind of also innocent and, simple and all that. I miss that, I would like that a little bit. Where you don't care about like weird fictional like timelines and weird fictional governments and weird like who the fuck cares? Throw a monster in there, have some drama with the characters, have a good fucking fight with good scenes. That's all you need. It's simple. It's a fucking mech anime, You're not supposed to bring the fucking apocalypse again, it's not the second coming of fucking storytelling. Like literally just show nice mechs and like, interesting designs with interesting weapons on them and interesting monsters with interesting abilities. And then just go like, and just like everything suits as each other. It's nice. But that said, the mission for today. All my weeklies, all my dailies, some synth playlist of some description, and as an added bonus, map completion finally, so I can actually build the damn things after I farm some extra karma. That's the mission for today. I'm gonna get right to it by doing what? By checking what the weeklies are, basically, right? Yeah, I should do that. Now, do I want to do this with my warrior or my thief? I think I'll do it with my thief just because of how much more convenient it is. And this is the time where I will insert some kind of playlisty thingy, for which I should lower the volume of the stream. Just to make sure I don't fucking, destroy your eardrums accidentally. Let me check here. Let it roll for a bit and we'll see. But I think I nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, maybe a bit too loud. Wait. Maybe there. Maybe that is like the ideal fucking... No, that's fine. Yeah, somewhere there. Okay, so... dare I look what I have to do? Let's go, hit me with that. 5 bounty missions. Complete unlocking the wizard. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? It could have been worse. It could have been worse. No, it's happening right now. Fuck off. Fuck you. You know that? Fuck you. Maybe I can still catch it. Wait. Nah, there's no way. There is no fucking way. Maybe I can. I'm gonna check. Wait, it's not here. Let me check. It's here. Fuck off. No. No, I think it's cooked. I think I'm fucking cooked. There's no way I'm gonna get it, so that is going to be a disaster. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Okie doke. Ugh. Bleh. Bleh. Okay. On account of that. I hated that. I hate what happened there. Okay, I'll park here. I'll just park here. And I'll go complete the hearts. The 4 last hearts I'm missing. Get the fucking gift of exploration. Alright, stay right here. And I'll pick you up later. Bring me that. Bring me that nonsense. Alright, and don't forget convergence in like 4 to 5. I can do that. That's super easy. Super easy. So, what was I doing here? Where are the 4 remaining cards? Why don't I see them? Oh! Alright, got you. So this way. There we are. Ambush the Flame Legion using mines and... Oh my god. I don't want to ambush anybody. No, drop that rock. Doesn't matter. Drop it. So I can't really just kill them. But that's just a glyph bat though. Why would I care? So what does this do then? Incendiary mine. Alright, fine. Place it right here. Cool. Let's fucking go. What is 4 hearts? It's nothing. It's nothing I got. This is done. This is basically done right now. It's fine. No problem. Don't even need a fucking rotation for that shit. Lower the music a little bit more. Hope that's okay with you. Because I noticed that if I'm not like super breathy with my talking, it kind of like overlapped or whatever. But it could have been fine, I don't know. I'm just exploring the boundaries of sound. But yeah, basically that's what wow, okay. That's what this stream is gonna be about, basically. I'm a bit fucked as well because I slept at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was watching Transformers 4. What a fucking disgusting bullshit movie. It really was like so much nonsense. Dude. I don't know. Used to love Transformers, honestly. It's not about growing up, it's more about like the movie was shit. That's all it was. Just the movie is shit, honestly. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Hello? What do you want me to do? Oh, just kill? Alright, cool. I will. I like it when it's simple. God, I'll be so happy when I'm done with this shit. I only overwatched the first Michael Bay Transformer. Yeah, that was the best, and it was like pretty cool, especially when it came out. It was like super cool. So do you want an interesting... Alright, so listen. What is your opinion, right? And I need a clear answer. So, why are larger beings always depicted as being slower? Why does Hollywood insist that the larger something is, the slower and less elegant it's going to be? Like the less maneuverable, right? Until, of course, the plot demands that it's not, right? The fuck is that weird dog? Hey. Because I had a discussion yesterday with Enfer. Yeah, exactly. That is my opinion as well, that it is to give the illusion of weight. Not to give it, but like it does give it. And it's more like, you know, dramatic and all that. And like, you know, it's big, so it's slow. So, you know, tell your mind that this is big and like fucking go like, whoa, it's so big. That's what she said. And yeah, to not be OP, I think, yeah, as well, especially in games. But my argument was like, hey, why are these Transformers shown to be so fucking clumsy and slow and moving like fucking gorillas when they're supposed to be like, you know, capable of, you know, martial feats, right? As they're shown to be. And before I go on, I will say that Enfer gave two good answers. So the first answer is that like, not all of them were made to fight. Not all of them are supposed to be, you know, combat experts, which, okay, that's fair. And the second was that their bodies aren't made in a way that would support, you know, the same range of movements as a human. But I think that varies from robot to robot, and also they can transform. So, like in the Michael Bay verse, okay, they can literally just do whatever the fuck with their bodies. As shown in Transformers 4, by the way, where Optimus just chooses to be a different fucking truck, right? And be encased in kind of like more curvy armor than he was before. So they can definitely change their forms and their joints and everything, so they could if they wanted to. So but good answers though, regardless, good answers. Because, you know, they're boxy. So of course they can't do, they don't have like fingers or toes. They do have fingers, they don't have toes per se, you know, to support some more, some wider, you know, motion range or balance. Which, okay, alright, I'll take that one. But where I disagreed with Enfer was that because they're so large, like if the larger you are, the heavier you are, then the less elegant you're going to be. And to that I said, okay, so if you take a human, a baseline human, right? And let's say that human is like, you know, can dance, right? Can dance and it looks good. Like, alright. And then you hit them with a fucking experimental ray or something and you increase their size. Wouldn't that human be able to perform on the same level despite their size? Because to me they would be. And I know the example is obviously just, you know, it's just to set the question, basically, to show you what I mean. You know, I'm not gonna go into the implications of like shrinking or enlarging something, but yeah. In that case, that dancer should be able to perform the same, regardless of their size. Because to them, they're still supporting their own weight, like their body's made so it can support its own weight. So nothing of those parameters would change, like their balance or whatever. I guess it also depends on like how large they would be. if they were so large where, you know, at that point, like, gravity functions different or some weird shit like that, yeah, sure. But if it's like the size of a transformer, right? I don't think too much would change. If at all. And that was my argument. So what do you think about that? Like, what is your opinion about that? And I did Google it, and it turns out that basically it's a trope. And yeah, larger size does give the illusion. There is also a term for it, which I don't remember, but I read about it yesterday, which does give the illusion of like slower movement, even though it's the same speed. Then we went into a discussion of whether or not, you know, elegance means dexterity or agility, essentially, or speed, which, yes, there are correlations between all of those, right? And then the argument went to, you know, I tried to prove that actually Prime is shown to be elegant when he wants, based on his precision with some martial arts maneuvers that he pulls off during some of the combat scenes. And to that, Enfer was like, precision doesn't equal elegance. Well, precision is the base of elegance, because if you have that level of control, that's when you can add extra flair to your movements, right? So if that precision is present, then you can assume that that person is probably capable of quite some elegant maneuvers if they wanted to. Which is something I've observed with martial artists in general. Like, if you, unless it's a brutish martial art, right? Like a completely brutish one. But even in that case, you do have the basis to actually, you know, to dance if you wanted to perform more acrobatic stuff, more like, you know, more theatrical stuff if you wanted, so to speak. And I also know that from myself, you know, obviously. And those were my arguments, whereas Enfer was like, nah, they're just space gorillas. And I'm like, okay. I'm kinda torn. On one hand, in the case of Transformers, it shouldn't matter as they're mostly magic metal aliens. With biological stuff, it shouldn't matter too much either. It's more the thermodynamics that can become interesting. If by thermodynamics you mean like how much energy they would be consuming to do what they do, well, in our example, just assume that basically they have infinite energy to do that. So if they had the infinite energy, would they be able to perform like a ballet, for example, of that size? You know? Yes, they would. Yes, they would. Honestly. So assuming they could sustain themselves regularly, you know, just by eating like a normal person, let's say, then yeah, their size wouldn't impede their ability to be... What the fuck am I doing? This is not even the quest. What the fuck am I doing? Did I finish it? I don't remember anymore. The fuck? Stupid fucking discussion. I finished it. If muscles can handle the weight, I do reckon they should be able to. After all, even elephants can be somewhat trained to be elegant. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. And yes, their muscles would be able to handle the weight because, you know, they would also be... Where the fuck is that heart? Are you shitting me? Am I fucking blind? Oh, yeah, I'm blind. Okay, cool. Because if their muscles can't handle the weight, alright, so about your muscles handling the weight, right? If your muscles can't handle it, then simply by existing and like living like that, you will develop a strength, you know, over time. If you're not at the point where you're literally just crumbling under your own weight, which you shouldn't be, otherwise that theoretical organism wouldn't exist, that theoretical like person wouldn't exist. Alright, you know what? Take the giants from Game of Thrones. Why are they shown to be so fucking gorilla-like and fucking slow? There's no reason. Yes, they're large, but they're not extremely large. They definitely can't support their weight, there's no way. So I don't know why they portray them moving slow and clumsy. Like, fuck off. They could be fucking ninjas if they wanted to. It's such a trope, honestly. It's such a fucking trope. That's what I was trying to tell Enfer. And maybe I'm stupid, I don't know, but like with my current understanding of physics and like everything, and my own personal experience with like varying degrees of weight, right? Sorry about that, quitting smoking has fucked my throat. I mean, quitting smoking always does that. For the first week or so, you're gonna get like some mini coughs every now and then it goes away. Always my experience with dropping smoking. And anyway, what was I saying? But yeah, it's like, I don't think I'm dumb in general. Maybe I am, but like, I don't think I am dumb. I don't think I'm a genius, but like, I'm not dumb, I would say. And with my understanding and, you know, experience with like how things work in general, I would say that like there is no reason to think that like the heavier you are, within reason, right? Within limitations, of course. The heavier you are and the taller you are, you wouldn't be able to be elegant. I don't know. Alright, GG's Daphne. I'm saying it because nobody else is gonna say it. No, I'm pretty sure that Neris will say it. But yeah, that's what I think anyways. I don't know. I think it's such a trope. Right, so we finished that. Let's go and deposit it in the bank. It's time. Oh yeah. Congrats, thank you. One thing done for the week. I ain't never gonna do fucking world exploration. Fuck you, world exploration, you fucking suck. I don't know how people fucking vibe to it so much. I don't understand how people fucking do that shit. I don't know, dude. I can't do that. You know, kudos to them, I guess. I can't fucking do it. Like, for me, it's gonna be months now, like, for real, like, before I do another one. It's literally gonna be months. Fuck that shit. Unless you have, like, a very good motive to do it, yeah, no, sorry. And a very good motive, I mean, like, actually making a new character, which you appreciate, and you want to actually, you know, give them world exploration and whatnot, but, like, doing it just to sell dog shit or whatnot, like, nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. Ah, there is that shit. Okay, give me one of these. Put the other in my stash of items that I consider important. Now, we're still missing something. Oh hey, I accidentally... yeah, okay, no worries. We're still missing something. I wanted to clean up World Expo on NG and realized that I need to do both metas of Thunder Peak. That's not even, like, that's fine. That's fine, you can do that, that's fine. Those are metas, that's fine, you just wait a bit. The base game though, ooh boy, I ain't doing that shit. If I don't have a good reason, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't touching it. Sorry, it's just not gonna happen. After this? No, I don't think so, baby. It's fine. I'll take the L of not being able to sell legendaries. I'm fine, don't worry. I'm fine with this shit. I don't need it. I don't need that bad, come on. And hey, at least I got 2, right? At least I got 2. That's something. So I know for a fact that this character cannot hold that many fucking items, so let me just Open the boxes. You know what? No, actually. Hey, okay. Let's sell some shit. Make me some money back. Oh yeah, you did. Thank you. Thank you, Machine Spirit. You have heard my prayers. Throw the box in there. Throw the keys in there. There we go. And then I also had another very interesting conversation with Enfer. And I want your opinion on that too. That was also a very interesting conversation. Even though it was emotionally charged towards the end, it was a good one. And it was about objectivity and subjectivity. And we both had, I guess, what I would call both, valid opinions, like for both, I guess. I don't necessarily think either or is correct. It's just a point of view that you have. And I will let you know what I'm talking about once I'm back. Enjoy the music for a bit, enjoy my inventory, and I'll be right back. So are you ready for this? All right, so here's what I think, okay? So here the debate was about being objective or subjective. And wait, maybe I should first, wait. Let me just sell everything first. Because these days I'm gonna be selling everything I get. Just to increase my moolah. Before I spend for, for other shit that I wanna do. But, right. After this, I will tell you about my debate with Enfer. Come on, let's keep selling. I have a convergence to catch. I would very much like to catch it if I can sell. Alright, and this can stay right there. So am I done with this character? I'm probably done with this character. Let me see. How close am I? Oh, I should probably be heading there. Okay. And not with this character. This character is going back to Thunderheads. She done. Good job. Good job, character. I'm so lucky because if I ever absolutely need to do world exploration again, at least I have a character at 60. Burpees at 60%. And that should be okay. And then I'll also buy the hero points, which should give me a bit more, bit less of a job, let's say. Where is the start of this wonderful adventure? There it is. Okay, so you're gonna stay here and resume your never-ending guard over Thunderheads. Your trusty lizard, I think. Oh, I have an owl now, by the way. Do you want to see my owl? That's a question. There we go. And this guy, why can't I... What is this weird... Oh, maybe that's where I need to click, right? F4? Why? Oh, here's an owl. Damn. She's so cool. Okay. That's a she, by the way. In memory of my Chocobo. It's Boku, the owl. Boku the hooter. It's cute. Yeah, it's a cute owl, okay. Alright, enough. Let me confirm that there's nothing else I need to be doing. Okay, cool. And do I have everything I want to have? I do. Alright, bye. Thank you. Where's my thief? Okay. Yeah. Alright, so we have a bit of time, so I can go here, pick up the shit from my bag. Where bag? Oh, there. Alright, where did I put it? Aha, there you are. And finally this. Alright, and you know what? I can just blast through them with all of this shit. So I can do this, for example, and then just consume all the shit. And there it goes. Oh, we. Okay. Oh, just one? I don't remember. I always think it's more for that one. And this as well. Just eat it all up. Just gobble it, please. Just fucking gobble that shit. Eat it. Just, yes, take everything. Take everything. I don't want it. Just take it off me. What else? Gobble shit. Oh, there we go. Poor thing. Oh, okay, it can do 5 at least, okay. And then this one. Would you please? Okay. Yeah, definitely get one of these. Where's the other stuff? Okay, give me that. And now, all I need is, like, of course. There we go. Yeah, that shit. Basically all of that shit, honestly. Oh boy. How much do I have of these? Nope, keep going. Oh yeah. And I still have not gone through all of that crap. Okay. But hey. What was I doing? That shit's done, but like they wanna... No, that's fine. That's also fine. Maybe Karmic Conventer is something I wanted to do. Oh, Obsidian! Yeah, give me Obsidian, please. Nice. And maybe this? What do you got? Nothing. Okay, cool. Good job. Maybe? Come on. Bag of object 3? Whoa. 3 whole damn thing? You know what? Just give me a heavy bag. Whatever. And yeah, good job. Okay. And now just open all of that nonsense. All of this dog shit, just open it. There's no reason not to, just keep opening. Alright, cool. Dismantle what you have to. Why do you have 6? Ah, I see. This means... put that shit here for now. And where's the 6 in question? Where are you? Am I completely blind again? Oh. Okay. Hey. Can throw that away. Sell that. Sell this too. We don't need that shit. Buy. Sell this as well. Just teleport money at this point. Demure? Okay, I don't even know if... Whatever. Back. Back in time. Just to be on time. In time. You don't really go back in time. But you go back to being on time. How much time do I have? Shit, I should just stay here then. Seduce my beloved, what? Femboy my beloved. Okay. You know what? I won't argue. I just can't argue with that shit. Sorry. I'm fine. Right. Just... Yeah. So let me get a... Let me just swap these out and I'll be fine. And then... Where is the threshold here? There we go. Alright. And now for that debate, right? So Enfer is of the mind that whether we like something or not, that thing can be good or bad, objectively. So, to give an example, you could say, and I know this is simple stuff, right? I know this is simple stuff, supposedly, but let's go over it just to set the context here. Because I will need it to tell you of my opinion on the thing, right? So this is the typical approach where is prevalent lately, because people will say, for example, pretty often, oh, this is good, I just don't like it, right? Thereby recognizing some kind of arbitrary objective, in lots of quotations, quality, but they themselves saying that they don't like it. Now, in some cases, I agree that this can be said, because some things, for example, can be technical, where objectively they can be, a game can malfunction or cannot malfunction, let's say, right? Or a food can be spoiled, which means that it's objectively gone bad, like there's no, you know, there's no salvaging that, for example, which that example might actually not be good. But on a technical level, that can be a good example. Like, if a game is just not functioning or has a bug, for example, that's it. That's like badly done, right? Objectively. So in cases like that, so within some hard limits, therefore within reason, I agree with this. But in my opinion, okay, and this is just how I view things, right? It's not even an opinion, it's just how my brain is wired. My brain is like, if I don't like something, then it's bad. Because for me, it's bad, right? But if I admit that it's good, and that I just don't like it, that's like saying, and hear me out on this one, that's like saying I'm dumb and I on purpose dislike something that I actually like because I find it to be good, I find it to be enjoyable, good, you know? Or if I say I understand what's good about this, I just don't like it. It's almost like saying, you know what, I'm stupid because there is something that I definitely recognize is good, but I'm not gonna like it for some reason. It's difficult to explain, and I think it's a point of view that keeps me safe, quote unquote, from stuff like people saying, "Oh, everybody likes Nier Automata, that means it's good." To which I will say, "Hey, to me it doesn't matter if it's one person liking it or 50,000 persons liking it. I personally think it's trash. I don't like it. To me it's trash, you know, that's my opinion. There's no saying that, oh, I recognize what you see. I do see some parts that may be good, but they don't really change the situation. And they're not enough to say it's good, because if they were enough to say it's good for me, then I would say I like it. Because I would actually legitimately like it to begin with. You see what I mean? So even so this I don't know, like this logic can't apply, I don't know. To me at least it just doesn't apply. And I'm of the mind that like all that matters in a conversation about liking something or disliking something is you and the immediate like fellow conversationist, you know, the other parties involved in that conversation, right? Each of them individually, because we're individuals, right? So nothing else matters in that moment other than the two opinions that you two have, right? So bringing in stuff like, oh, others love it, so okay, so it's good, that's to me is a fallacy, for example. I don't care about that stuff. To me it's more like, do you like it or not? If you like it, you definitely think it's good. If you don't like it, you definitely think it's bad. Why try to sugarcoat it just to not hurt the other person's feelings? Just say your opinion, like, oh, I think it's trash. Just say your opinion, whatever. Because it doesn't change your relationship with the other person, or shouldn't, you know? Because to them it's good, and you can respect that. You can be like, oh, okay, so if you love it, okay, what can I say, you know? And usually that's how I end this conversation, like, okay, if you like it, who am I to say anything? I just know I think it's shit, you know, but you're allowed to eat shit if you want to, I guess. I won't agree, you can't force me to agree, but you're allowed, you know, and I don't have a problem with it, as long as, you know, you don't kiss me with that stupid mouth afterwards. If it's literal shit you're eating. If it was literal shit though, I would have issues. But you get the example though, right? Yeah, so Neri says objectivity can only be applied in very narrow circumstances. That is very well worded. The balance, the technical, as you mentioned, for example. All right, cool. Then things can be judged if and only if a specific measurable standard has been set. Then there is also proof-based, like mathematics. Yeah, of course. I mean, I wouldn't argue with mathematics. I would argue because, like, things that you are taught in school, for example, or in universities, who knows if they're gonna be the same after 10 years? You know? Who the fuck knows? Some of it will be, which is objectively, like, factual, you know? But when it comes to taste, right? When it comes to taste, because I'm discussing taste, like subjectivity and objectivity in taste, there is no, it's awesome, I just don't like it. There is that doesn't exist. If you honestly think it's awesome, and you say you don't like it, you're basically admitting that you're cucking yourself from something that you actually love. You know? Oh, vanilla tastes great. I'm just not gonna have it. What? Are you stupid? And then it adds, though even if in what I've said the standards themselves are rarely set up objectively, they're usually a product of sentiment of the time. Yeah, of time, of their time period, of the like a billion things, like the current average situation worldwide, like what people consider good and bad, and then there's more implications. It's like, it's a huge conversation. It's a huge conversation. Within the framework, you can be objective. It depends on the framework. Like, what's the framework? Because I'm providing the framework being taste. Taste in movies, taste in games, taste in food, taste in sexual partners, taste in, like, just taste, color, whatever. So in that case, you can't really say, oh, it's awesome, but I like it, Day-to-day discourse is basically never objective. Yes, exactly. Exactly. When you're talking about someone. Exactly. Yeah. Things like taste don't have a measurable standard. Yeah, they don't. They don't. And you can't say, oh, for example, Enfer was telling me, I like Need for Speed because I like, how over the top the story is and all that. But I am aware that it's a shit story. But how are you saying it's a shit story if you like it? Like, technically, it's just a story. It's a story like any other, It doesn't have to be any objective masterpiece if that thing can exist even. You like it, that's enough. You can say it's a good story, you fucking enjoyed it. Why hide it, What are you doing? Are you fucking guilt-tripping yourself? Are you trying to prematurely, like, admit that your taste is shit and you know it, but like, oh, what it's a little bit, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this at all, I don't agree with this at all. Games, movies, and such try to ape such a standard by having review scores and states, yeah, exactly, thank you, and sales numbers, but in the end it just comes down to how common that taste is. Yeah, but in the end it's subjective. Exactly. That's what it comes down to. It doesn't even matter what the common taste is, but no, I understand what you said. You basically said what I said earlier, where it also depends on the global standards, on like societal norms, like on a billion fucking things, dude. That's why you have to be fucking Miyamoto Musashi about this shit. You have to have the mentality to stand against a million people, If you can stand against one person, you can stand against a million people. That's the kind of resolve you need. Stand on that hill. If that's your taste, stand on that hill. Don't be afraid to say, I do like it. I do think it's not shit. I actually enjoyed playing Most Wanted. I enjoyed playing Need for Speed. I enjoyed the story. Fuck you. You cannot like it, but I liked it. And it doesn't have to be, a fight or something. But you also don't need to sugarcoat it, It's just your taste. That's it. It's just your taste. Why feel ashamed for that prematurely? As if, like, somebody's gonna, like, are you afraid that, like, what, a bunch of angry gamers are gonna be like, don't you know the story is shit according to our standards? How dare you like it? Like, what is that fucking insecurity? I don't know. And I'm sorry for going too hard here. I'm not, like, going hard against Enfer because, like, I don't like Enfer. It's just that, like, I don't like seeing that in people. Because it's like, it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. Like, speak your mind. I'm not gonna be offended. Speak your mind. Call what I call good. Call it shit. I don't mind. Honestly, I can take it. I don't mind it for real. We're not gonna have a fight. And then, of course, fights in general. My god. I hate arguments. And when I say arguments, I don't mean fights as in actual fights, but debates. I'm starting to hate debates, even though I normally love debates. I'm starting to hate them because other people don't know how to debate. As in, emotion gets in the way, and they don't want to be challenged on a deeper level, on their views, for example. And then they get sad or they get kind of like uncomfortable, and if they get uncomfortable, then I get uncomfortable because it just kind of feels like I did that. What did I do? I'm just like stalwart in my opinions. I didn't do anything. And then I get sad and it's like, alright, fine, let's not discuss then. Let's fucking not have dialogue, which dialogue is the fucking, the origin of knowledge, and wisdom. Sure, let's not have dialogue because everyone gets hurt if you tell them that like what they like is shit according to you. Yeah, it might be shit according to you. What's so bad about that? What do you care? Like, you know, I'm just telling you what I think. What do you care? Is your taste so fragile that if I call it bad, you're going to feel like it's being spoiled for you? I'm not even like shaming anyone when I say something that I think it's trash, I don't want to play it. I'm not even shaming anyone for playing it. Like, let's say that, for example, I say I think Final Fantasy is complete garbage, right? Let's say, which I don't think it's complete garbage. Let's say that. And let's say that you love Final Fantasy, right? And I tell you that. Are you so fragile that like you're gonna be like, oh no, now I can't play it anymore? Just, you know, just play it. You like it. That's all you need to do. All you need to do is play it because you enjoy it. That's all you need to do. I don't have any power over you by telling you that I don't like it and I find it trash, you know? I don't have any power over you. I'm not seeking to have any power over you. Like, it's so crazy. And to me it was also like a bit, it's a bit like, and something I told Enfer in that conversation, to me it was an L take to think that like I am of a different opinion or I don't agree about objective/subjective stuff just because I don't understand it, because Enfer was like, I wish I could explain it better so you would understand. Why do you assume I don't understand? Why not just accept that I do understand it, I just don't care about it, like I am of a different opinion? Is that why do you think it's a matter of like intelligence or culture or education? You know, that's an L take right there. I mean, it can be, you know, in some subjects, but these subjects are not about taste usually. They're about like, you know, factual shit that is technical or factual, you know. Nowadays, there says nowadays people use objectivity as a shield because they can't argue the point of view. Yeah, I agree. I fucking agree. I fucking agree because most of the times, these misunderstandings. Also, hi Mel. I'm sorry for ignoring you. I was just in the middle of a conversation. What was I saying? The fuck was I saying? Holy shit. Anyway, whatever. Oh my god, it's morning, okay? It's late morning for me, fuck off. And also, like, it's so... I don't understand, because, for example, for me, right? I can say, man, that game looks like that game is fucked up, you know. I think that game is fucking fucked up, you know. And then I don't want to play it. But then the other person goes like, oh, I'm gonna play it, and then I'll be like, all right, can I watch? You know, because I'm enthusiastic to hang out with the person. I don't give a fuck, you know. I'm not gonna let my taste get in the way. Let's say. I'm not gonna say, oh, are you playing that? Then I'm not gonna play with you. I don't care. I don't care, honestly. And so, you know, I shouldn't have to go out of my way to just hide my taste or opinion. I think nobody should, to be honest. It's not like these days, so I'll tell you this, these days it's not like I would be willing to sit in the same room, let's say, because I was before with somebody who is like actively, you know, let's say anti-trans, let's say, like you know, a person who would say, oh, this is mental illness or something. I wouldn't even try to make friends with that person. Like, I'm not crazy, you know. Back in the day I would be like, okay, let's discuss it. Right now, I'm more like mellowed out, and I'm like, no, you know what? You can have your opinion. You can sit in that room on your own, and I don't want to fucking have anything to do with you. And when you want to challenge your own views, you know where to find me. I'm not going to challenge your views, but if you want to challenge your views, come find me and let's talk about it. But I'm not gonna hang in the same room. Sorry. Even if I do believe that people can look past their differences of opinions and all that, there are some limitations, right? There are some limitations. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. At the same time, though, I don't really bite, you know. So if I don't like something, or I don't agree with something, I can, you know, I can be in the same room with you. It's not an issue for me. Fuck your rope tension, you know that? Fuck your rope tension, you bitch. Oh no, it was a mistake to enter the combi. It has 10 people. Oh my god. Here, try this. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Try this. Maybe you'll get in, I don't fucking know, but it's worth it. It's worth a shot. Zero people in queue? Awesome, then you're probably gonna join or something. As soon as somebody crashes. Somebody's gonna crash, you know, most people have like kind of weak PCs for some reason. Somebody's gonna crash. You're gonna get in. Oh my god. But yeah, like that's my take on the whole thing. So I don't think that I'm stupid for saying, you know what? There is no objectively this is good, but subjectively I don't like it. Nah bro, it's trash. Fuck off. I don't care about your taste and insulting it. You can insult my taste, as you know, I don't care. I'll still not agree with you. We can have different tastes for different reasons, and we can still hang out and like enjoy each other's tastes without it being like too important. I can enjoy a game that I find to be shit with somebody who thinks it's godlike, because I like hanging out with them while they're doing something that they love, you know? That kind of thing. So what's the point of being, you know, salty about it? Just whatever, enjoy the company. You don't have to convince me that the game is good because of some arbitrary shit that you believe in. But then again, humans as a species, you know, we love relating. We absolutely love validation. We love, you know, being able to relate to one another. We fucking need it to feel less lonely, you know? It's part of being a social animal, quote unquote. It's part of that. You can't shake it off, you know? Or you can be like me and then you can shake it off. Easy. Which I don't know if it's necessarily good or bad. But you know, I do realize that when I say it out loud, right? At first it can sound like I'm super stupid. When I say, oh, you know, if I think something is bad, then to me it's bad, and that can sound stupid, right? But as you saw, if you fucking look at it from a different perspective, it's not fucking stupid at all. It actually makes absolute sense. I'm sorry, but it fucking does. It actually fucking does. There's nothing about some things. There can't be objective truths about some things, you know. You know, as long as hard science or hard facts aren't involved. Like I'll give an example with like again LGBT whatever. You can't say it's a belief because it's scientifically proven. You know, you can't say it's a mental illness because it's scientifically proven that it's not. Like at that point you're stupid. At that point, like you're literally just refusing facts for your own, you know, for your narrative, right? Because you need to abide a certain narrative to suit your taste or whatever. Um, but if it's something like, what do you prefer? Like Final Fantasy? Do you prefer Final Fantasy? Do you prefer World of Warcraft? What do you prefer? You know, there's no need to say, oh, it's good, I just don't like it. Like, just say it as you feel it, man. I don't know. Just say it as you feel it in your little gamer heart, you know? Anyway, that's my fucking opinion. Whatever. That's how I view things, that's how my brain is wired. There's no arguing if it's right or wrong. So... I mean, you can definitely, like, even as I say this, I also understand and accept that somebody can choose to be like, you know, the other way around. Be like, okay, I go by the standards of, like, abiding to certain arbitrary measurements, and then recognizing that according to these measurements that are completely arbitrary and whatever, what I like isn't good, but I still like it. Yeah, you can say all that fucking thing. First of all, it's a mouthful. Second of all, my god, I'm never saying that again. I used to say that. I used to be like that, but mostly not to insult people, because I was just over worried that I will insult someone, you know? But lately I'm like, fuck that. Of course I will insult some people. Not everyone has to like me, I guess. Not because I'm some kind of, like, you know, I speak the truth and whoever can't handle it, it's on them. It's not that. It's just that, like, I want peace of mind, you know? I just want to talk the way I talk. I don't care anymore. You know? It's fine. We don't have to see eye to eye, you know? It's fine. And yeah, in some cases, not seeing eye to eye will have certain consequences, alright, and might mean certain things, but hey, you know, we're grown-ups, we can take them. Whatever they are, even if it's like we can't ever talk again. It's okay. It be what it be sometimes, you know? Sometimes it just be what it be. Just wasn't meant to be. Anyway, those were very interesting conversations with Enfer, and I felt really sad that I made Enfer feel sad because of what I said. But still, though, you know, it was good conversations, and the conversations about giant things being slow, that was also a good conversation, I think. And so I thought, you know, to share it with you. But I will also share with you that fucking Transformers is shit. Like, it is dog shit. But I loved watching it, and I think I will also enjoy watching The Last Night, which is the next movie with Enfer. And then I have to decide after that, because after that Enfer wanted to watch Harry Potter, like all of it. Like all of it, all of that fucking thing, all of it. Including the Fantastic Beasts Compendium Manual, or whatever the fuck that thing is called. And I have to understand whether or not I like that idea. Like, at first glance, yeah, it's good fun with Enfer, which is awesome. But it's Harry Potter, dude. It's the writings of a transphobic idiot. I guess it's a matter of, can I separate the work from the worker? Can I do that? And just take it as it is, let's say, just as I don't know if I can in the case of Harry Potter. That is the only thing I'm worried about. Like, I don't know if I can do that in the case of Harry Potter specifically. I'm not too sure. Or rather, I can, but do I want to? That's the question. Do I want to? Because yeah, I don't know. Like that woman has said certain things, that I'm not okay with those things, I'm not too okay. I'm not fucking with those things, So I don't know if I can do that or wanna do that. Sorry, and it's something I have to, to let Enfer know if I decide I don't want to do that. Like if I'm not okay, not feeling comfortable with it. Then again, it's just a story. Like what can it hurt you, right? And it's gonna be fun because we're gonna be making fun of it, I guess. But yeah, I'm having some thoughts though. I am having some thoughts. Because for example, I do still think, for example, that to me it's fine to, Lovecraft, let's say, right? Yeah, by today's standards, that guy is a fucking misanthrope and a hater and a fucking phobe of every kind and spectrum, right? But I still enjoy his stories like immensely and his lore immensely. So wouldn't it be a little bit double standards to just, that's what I'm thinking. It's an interesting mental exercise for me, actually. That's what it is. It's a mental exercise, more than like a problem, let's say. I'll be honest, I think I'm gonna watch because it's kind of precious watching shit with Enfer. Because of all the shit we're talking during, and also, the fact that we don't see eye to eye in certain things, and we just have these like differences of opinion, which these arguments can be kind of cute. For example, I don't particularly mind them. Unless somebody actually, someone's feelings actually get hurt. I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible, of course. I had a really good conversation with Baby as well. That was a really damn good conversation. Which was about, being yourself and what that means in terms of like, what are you gonna probably have to sacrifice, and is it in the end worth it, and is it people who are privileged who will say it's worth it, or is it actually something that is definitely worth it? And things like, if I can find a job after finding myself, then definitely someone can find themselves after finding a job, and then drop that job if that job isn't what themselves want, right? And then find another job. So I don't think, it's a matter of a privileged point of view. And it was a very, very good conversation, honestly. But yeah, this week has been, or rather the previous week has been fucking heavy. It's been heavy. It's been laying it down, dude. And it's made me tired, and like, and then world exploration as well, and I was so tired, and I don't know, it just fucked me, I guess. It wasn't a good week. It wasn't a good week. I'm glad it's over. I'm really glad it's over. And from what I heard, it wasn't good for others either. Where the fuck is my mount? Okay. It wasn't good for others. For what I heard. From the talks I've had with people. It ranges from whatever to really just not good. Just not a good time. I'm glad it's over. Fuck that week. For real. That week sucked. Fuck! You know what I've been trying to do? But I've been trying to do that like privately, like when no one is listening, when no one is there. I have been trying to do some like, I won't say voice exercises, but yeah, kinda, I guess. A bit of home cooked shit that I picked up here and there. And God fucking damn you with your stupid beams, you asshole. And I meant the player jumping around, not the boss. Oh, sorry. What was I saying, for fuck's sake? Alright, and I've been starting to... Alright, you know what? Fuck off. I will say it as it is. I've been starting to... I won't say to make up. I will say to shape my voice in the way that I would like it to be, for real. And it's nice to do. It gives me something to look forward to. And I don't know, it felt good, not gonna lie. Even though my opinion on voice coaching hasn't changed, I don't think I would do it that way. I don't think I would be able to, you know, do it that way. But just sitting there and vibing and trying to adopt elements of a certain style of voice that I like, and then try to kind of shape it, you know? Oh, thank you, but I don't want to, because I will do it once a day to get the 2 gold. But thanks. Otherwise, I would definitely do what you said. And yeah, sorry, another yawn, of course, because I'm yawning so much. This one's gonna fail? Oh, dude. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry. It sucks when it fails. It really does. But yeah, that's what I think. So, you know, I just went for it, and I was like, for a couple of hours there where nobody was on voice and I wasn't on voice. Basically, I don't know if people were voice, I wasn't on. So I was just in front of my computer, is what I'm saying, and just, you know, just map exploring and kind of killing time. And I started going like, oh, hey, wouldn't it be great if I could kind of go for that kind of voice? And then I was like, nah, it's gonna sound ridiculous. And then I was like, yeah, just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. Let it come out of your fucking throat, you know? Let it come out. Fuck it. Just do it anyways. And, you know, if it sounds funny, you'll fix it by doing it more. And I kind of convinced myself, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. And so I started, without pressuring my throat or whatever, my cords, and just slowly bringing it towards a certain range of sound, let's say. And I was like, oh, you know, for a first try, cool. Could I keep it up forever? I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea if I could keep it up forever, if I could do it casually. But then again, I thought, hey, if you can't do it casually, then, you know, transform the way that you talk. Maybe talk slower, maybe talk less, maybe use a better vocabulary so that you don't have to talk that much, so that you can actually pull it off without straining. And, you know, I'm just trying to approach it from different perspectives and kind of like, you know, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and bring it into the shape that I want it to be. Maybe one day, who the fuck knows, you know? But it's definitely something I'm not ready to share. I'm not ready to share that. It's very work in progress. It's very work in progress, honestly. And knowing how fucking voice coaching works, it's gonna be at least a couple of years before, like, I even dare to say, hey guys, from today I'm gonna be speaking this way or whatever. Yeah, we're nowhere close to that. We're nowhere close to that, nowhere. But it's a good start. And I did enjoy it. Unlike the first few attempts that I did with actual coaching, you know, YouTube and all that shit, that crap just didn't work for me. And I think the reason why it didn't work for me is because all those tutorials assume you want to sound like some hyper feminine, like lolly or something. And a lot of people seem to be obsessing, you know, or focusing on that kind of voice. So there isn't enough variety out there, I would say. What if I want a nice, raspy, smoky, mature woman voice, you know? What if I want that? What if I want a more androgynous way? This, you know, obviously the exercise is gonna be different. I'm gonna invent that fucking exercise. Fuck that shit. You can keep your fucking anime voices if you want. I'll go for something else that I like. Now let me gather some shit. Because I want the magic. Dude, I don't think I have yapped in a more condensed manner within an hour and a half for weeks. I think that was quite yappy. I'll call it a W in my book at least. Damn. I became a yapper. And a yawner. You know, you remember when I was going around like New Kaineng in, like, you know, in Guild Wars, and I was like, who the fuck lives in places like that? And I was like showing you like those condensed little houses they have. Holy shit. I saw some pictures of some of the not so great parts of like Beijing and stuff. Motherfucker, that's literally what they... I shouldn't be saying that, but like, seriously, what the fuck? Those aren't real living conditions, dude. And that's not okay. That's not okay. That's not fucking okay. I was like, damn, they really do live in condensed fucking places like that. Oh my god. That's some really fucked up space allocation going on there. I mean, to be fair, Japan isn't much better either. What's with Asia and like that kind of weird, like, packed up and cramped, like, living style? I guess population issues, right? Like, severe population problems, I guess. And space. But it's so fucking tight that it looks like a fucking nightmare to me, I'm sorry. Has nothing to do with racism, it's just, nah, I would never live there. Like, you wouldn't touch me fucking living in a house like that. Either for the Japanese thingy or the Chinese thingy. Like, both are just, wow, miserable. Like, if you move to Japan or China and you're living like that, my dude, just forget it, come back. Live in a cabin in the woods, you'll still be better. In the middle of nowhere, you'll still be fucking better, trust me. Anyway, I don't mean to like trash talk, but like, holy shit, are these conditions bad? These aren't okay conditions, I don't think. And I have a slight suspicion that like in the next 20 years that's gonna be like everywhere at this point. Or most countries. Who knows? Tricky subject, I would say. Oh shit, I'm looking for an event. Wait a fucking moment. We're looking for something. The Wizard's Tower, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Oh, it's gonna happen soon. Well, half an hour is not soon, but you know, half an hour. It's gonna happen in half an hour. We want that. You wanna know what kind of voice I'm going for? I don't think you care, but like whatever. I can tell you anyways. Or maybe I don't have to tell you. Maybe it's too early, you know? Anyways. What other shit can I do? What was it? Was this? Was this? I've forgotten what I'm doing anyways because I haven't done it for a week. Because I've been map exploring and other shit. You probably can't imagine what kind of voice I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna try to reach, let's say. To adopt? To adopt, yeah. You'd have to know me very well to be able to guess. And you don't. Even if you know a lot about me. Wait, is this like... Oh! Come on, everything is blue? Okay, fuck off man. Alright, I guess... Like Eye of the North. Can do that. Where's the guy? Oh shit, I didn't do... Oh my god. Okay. Good catch. With Cold War included. Alright, pretty cool. Good box. Yeah, I'll take these. I'll take them, because I got some selling to do later. Give me your shit. Good stuff to sell. Yeah, okay. Alright. And you can go. And you can go. Good. Okay, open that too. Some karma. Not bad, I need karma right now. A lot of it. You know what, just put that there. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, just put everything there for now, because I have some other gathering to do. Was it half an hour? I think it was half an hour, right? Yeah, it's 27 minutes or whatever. Okay, good. 27. I can do some stuff in 27 minutes, like for example, Yora. Please don't be the meta. Please don't be the meta. Please don't be the meta. I'm not in the mood. I don't have the right mood. Okay, nice, cool. I'm not in the mood for that shit. I just want to do some gathering. Some relaxed gathering. Actually, how much? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, something. A third strike? Street Fighter? I started watching Prison Break. Have you watched Prison Break? You're not gonna tell me anyways. Man, you guys in the chat are bitches. You never talk. Very few of you talk. And for very little when you do. Excepting the usual suspects, of course, who actually talk a lot. I appreciate the usual suspects. The rest of you are kind of bitches, but I also love you. You never watched Prison Break? So it's you know what? It's kind of, what the fuck is that? Dead? Interesting emote. I still can't tell what it is, but yay. One of Kaori's cute emotes. Ah, fuck, what are you doing to me? What do you want? You gonna insert clown emoji? Damn, it took me calling you bitches to activate your neurons of interaction. Interesting. Hello, Sari VT. Sari? Sari? I'm not sure. Probably Sari, right? I wanna say it as in Saria, but oh, it's Sai. Hey, I was thinking it could be you. I was thinking it could be you. You know. I'm shocked and flabbergasted. What was I saying? Yeah, so Prison Break. Listen, the only thing that I can tell you about Prison Break right now is that I've watched like most of season 1, so that's where I'm coming from. I don't know if it gets bad or if it gets better even, perhaps. I'll tell you one thing though. That guy, Schofield, right? What is that fucking stare? What is that look? Listen, he's okay. The kid is okay. The actor is okay. You know, he's doing his job. Even though he ended up playing Captain Cold in the Flash series, with come on, that's too much bad in one sentence. But let's disregard that. Why does he look like Tyler White? Listen, he looks like, you know, he's literally all the time he's like this. Wait, let me try to make the face. I have to not be laughing to do this. Wait, I'm kind of laughing right now, but I'll try to. God damn it. Wait. Do it. 1 second, 1 second. Let me not laugh for a bit. I can't do it. I'm trying to do it so I can activate my camera. I'm gonna turn on my camera, but I can't fucking do it because I'm laughing. Because I'm probably gonna look like an idiot. But like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he looks like, I don't know, fake Clint Eastwood kinda, you know? I can't explain it. He has such a weird expression all the time. Oh my god. The giggles are in it be like that. Yeah. I can't fucking make the face. I mean, I probably can make the face because he's also kind of perma giggling. I don't know if you've seen him. Like he just perma giggles. It's stuck on his face forever, dude. It's stuck on his face. Like half his face is kind of smirking, and the other half of his face is kind of constipated and having a face-off in fucking Alabama. You know, a Mexican standoff somewhere in a Western movie. He'd be like, I can't do it. It's the moment I try to catch myself by surprise and just turn on the camera and do it, but nah, I immediately laughed. And I ruined it because of, oh, a chest. Damn. Oh god. Oh god. Also, I know it's inappropriate and all. I know it's inappropriate and like, maybe like kind of like a heavy subject or whatever. But I have to tell you this. You know what? That guy who fucking preys upon like young inmates and like is obsessed with turning them into his girlfriends. I'm so sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at it. But at the same time, the guy is like so good. Oh my god. I watched that episode yesterday where he's trying to like to unnerve like a new guy. And he has that little song which is meant to be scary or something. Like a scary lullaby that the other guy is being haunted by. And he goes like, "Ooh, I'm coming. Ooh, I'm coming for you." And the other guy is literally losing his mind. And he said, sorry, but like, it's so fucking. Oh, it has that vibe of like, I'm coming for that booty. It's like, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure it's unintentional comedic, but like it's comedic though. I'm sorry. I would be laughing. I'm not sure. I would be laughing. I would be laughing as well. I mean, I was laughing. Oh my god. So or the plot line of like the guard, like that black guard, and that lady, that secretary, whatever she is, almost discovering like the crew's like escape plan by fucking on a table in the room where they're digging like a hole in the ground. Man, I was like, are you for real like doing this kind of like story arc right now? But fortunately it wasn't a story arc, it was just a one-off, because I thought it was gonna be like these two are gonna go there to fuck again, and then eventually they might discover the hole, and I was like, are you really gonna go for that? But they didn't go for that. Good thing though. Fucking Schofield, like for real. And why do they call him Schofield? Is that like how you pronounce it? I'm pretty sure this is like Schofield, right? Why is everyone saying it with a hard K there? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but this sounds like a Schofield or something. It doesn't read like a Schofield. You can say yes, Otomo, don't like it. Yeah, boohoo, cry more. Not even that one. Nope, nothing. I'm keeping it safe. Only I can curse and say ass and boobs and vagina and cock. And you can't say shit. That's how I establish my superiority in the kindergarten fucking yard. That is Twitch. In the school backyard, for fuck's sake. But yeah, no, I mean, other than that, like, I kind of chill to Prison Break. Like, it's at a confident, wow, it's at a comfortable level where it's not like Vikings Valhalla, where I just put it on and I fucking snore like a fucking hog. Like, oh, Valhalla is playing. Oh, like immediately can't even watch one scene without fucking dozing off. It's so fucking boring. Which is good because, I use it to sleep. Prison Break is more like, yeah, my brain is interested. Not too interested that I won't sleep, but interested while I'm awake, and then I sleep and it's cool, Oh my god, the combi just ended now? Are you fucking shitting me, Mel? Oh fuck, okay, I almost broke my legs there. Are you fucking shitting me? It just ended now? Fuck kind of morons. Oh my god. I just got done. I'm gonna cry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no. That's brutal. Ah, fucking convoy. Fuck that convoy. Let me go and collect some shit. Hey, Sari, Sari, should I call you? You know what? You're Sai. Fuck it. I'm not gonna say R or I or E. You're just Sai. Thanks, Sai, for the follow, by the way. What the fuck am I talking to? Oh, this guy. Okay. You can say whichever one. It's Sai. I mean, I know you're Sai now, and that's fine. Give me all that shit. I need to sell it. Give it to me. And then here. Oh, Jesus. Big stretch. Big stretch. But hey, man, it's my 50 stacks till someone sniped me. Damn. There we go. So, obviously Mystic Clovers. Yay. And then I can't buy shit. But I have 34 Mystic Coins, so fuck that guy. I can go to the other guy, which is like over here. I wanna raid this week. I don't know what you guys are gonna do or how you're gonna pull it off. I wanna raid this week. I'm so done with exploration. I'm so done with fucking... I wanna raid and I want to... I mean, we can't world versus world yet because Baby's not there. I mean, we're gonna be like 4 people though. We can still do it. Because Sai's gonna be there and you're gonna be there and then Neris and myself. Neris, don't push yourself. Honestly, like what you've been going through is fucking horrible. I'm not gonna lie. Just, you know, look after yourself. And gaming is gaming, you know, there's always time. Just to resolve that situation is fucking toxic. What I'm saying is you don't have to commit to anything, you know. Alright, cool. Just take care of yourself, first and foremost. Okay, so, all this is cool, but, oh, don't forget, there is something happening. Oh, it's the Wizard's Tower. Okay, yeah, in like 10 minutes, basically 12. Don't forget that. 12 minutes. After which, I should just complete all the other shit as well. 100 Awaken should be easy. All this should be easy, actually. I'm gonna be gaming extra hard tomorrow, Friday, and weekend. I'll try at least. Yeah, sure. I mean, you also don't have to feel obligated for anything, you know? It's all good. It's all good. We'll get there. But that said... Do I have this? What the fuck is that? Demure? Demure. Such a good word. Got nothing to do with work, so I'm at work. Yeah, makes sense. Oh right, since I'm here I could actually sell all that crap. Oh shit! My fucking the things in my house. Right? I forgot about them. Oh damn, I'm gonna have to go and handle that. But probably after the Wizard Tower. I completely forgot about my crops. Oh, my crops this year. I forgot them and now I'm poor. No, but I'll go and do it, don't worry. God, fucking Greek farmers talking about their crops. For real though. I mean, I guess it's a lifestyle, I suppose, you know. It's as good a thing to worry about as any other, I reckon. Right. Wait, a trading post? You can? Ah, trash. Nobody's gonna buy that. Come on, dude. Great. And also, oh. Go back that window. Okay. Stash this for later. And now I can pick up my money. Hey. Where was I going? God, I haven't done my full dailies for a while. And I've lost my tempo with it. Which is fine. I'll regain it after this thing I gotta catch. The last thing I gotta catch, actually. Everything else is not really time gated. I mean, I guess all convergence right after. Oh, so convenient. Okay, awesome. That is so convenient. It's right after this stupid Wizard's Tower. Wait, why did I come here? Fuck. It's here where I want to be. There we go. And then we want to be at the convergences. And then I'll have got everything. I did. I bought them. I wanted to buy them in the fractals too, but like I forgot, so I should just go back there right now actually. I should buy the ones in the Mistlock Sanctuary. I couldn't buy the clovers though, but at least I bought the coins, I guess. Well, I can buy the clovers here, so I will do that. And then go back to where I was. Anything to reduce the price of what I'm trying to craft. I do have to farm Karma, which is going to be so fucking annoying. Oh great, there is no fucking commander. Oh wait, there he is. Yay! But guess what I will be doing until they start the actual event? I'll just be here getting chests, because that's actually more profitable in my opinion than whatever shit they might be doing until then. Damn, I'm still thinking about Schofield. Also, you know, the actor also just has this weird kind of face where you're like, it's a beautiful face, but there is something uncanny about it, you know? It's like it's an android who decided to look pretty and went like, oh, I think I know what people consider pretty. I think I know what humans consider pretty. Let me try to combine all these characteristics. Like, I don't want to shit talk the actor. He looks good, honestly. He does look good, but he also at the same time in Prison Break, okay, just to put it that way, in Prison Break at least, okay, he does have a certain uncanniness to his like expression in combination with his looks, and also the fact that his facial expression barely ever changes, and it's one that is like, it's too edgy to be real, you know. It's like, it's too try hard to, you know, you feel it, you know, you feel it, or I do, I don't know. Like the only person ever that I have seen having an expression like this and it feels like natural, Clint Eastwood. The only fucking person. Clint Eastwood? Yeah, Clint Eastwood. That guy. The famous actor Clint Eastwood. But yeah, no, for real. Like nobody, a lot of people have tried. You know, actors and such. Nobody comes close. Like, that's just his face, you know? In Eastwood's case. It's just his fucking face is like that. You can't fucking, you know, compete with that. You may dislike the actor, may dislike his movies, but he is very distinct. He's very distinct and very easily recognizable. And effortlessly as well. But yeah, Schofield, I don't think so, buddy. No offense. But it's still enjoyable. I mean, I still have zero issues watching Prison Break. It doesn't detract from the experience, you know? It can be distracting, but it doesn't detract from the experience. His brother? Now that's a different story. His brother is just... I don't know, I'm not convinced by his brother. By the guy who's playing his brother. Like, nah. And the villains, like those agency people, you know, they just don't look threatening. I don't know how they manage that. They look like goofs, you know, goofballs. But I guess the story is okay. I mean, I'm following the story, so that's what matters. I also love the 2000s edgy fucking scene transition aesthetic. I can appreciate the edginess of that. To a degree. You know, those quick cuts and edits in between important scenes. And I was like, oh, yeah, that, I'm so glad this is missing from like more recent series, you know, that kind of editing. Makes it look like fucking Gordon Ramsay's, you know, cooking shows, I'm not gonna lie. You know, where an impressive, imposing music plays and you're like, but what's going on in the kitchen? Let's take a quick dive and see what's cooking in the bowels of this infested, you know, pantry. Oh god. I used to binge watch. Gordon Ramsay's, you know, Kitchen Nightmares, I think it was called. Kitchen Hell or something, or Hell's, something like that, something edgy anyway. It was cool in some cases. I always wondered like how much of it was real and how much of it was acted, or you know, overacted. Because maybe some of it was real, but maybe they also added a bit of theatricality to it, you know. Theatricalities, Mr. Wayne, for the uninitiated. But we are not uninitiated, are we? Fucking Bane. Fucking Tom Hardy in that role kills me every time. I don't know. Damn. Tom fucking Hardy. That's Bane. The Degree, I do think it's overacted. From what I've seen, usually Gordon Ramsay seems pretty chill. Yeah. Yeah, he usually seems pretty chill, but then again, maybe he had a stroke at one point and chilled. Just like my maths teacher had a stroke, after that he was pretty chill. After being intense 24/7 and blowing up like left and right. He chilled after that. But no. Jokes aside, I think you're right. I think some of it's definitely overacted. But how else are you gonna sell, right? Where do I want to go? He just reached this ball, thank you. You fight like a young man. You fight like a young man. I can't. Tom Hardy as Bane was wrong, but also right. You know, he was so wrong in the role, but he was also so right for the role. Stuff like bacteria and salmonella, which is salmonella, alright. Salmonella, okay. They can imagine blowing up being real, but other stuff to a degree, yeah, I agree, for sure. Plus, some of the owners have been problematic before. And I think those parts also probably aren't overacted. You mind? You fucking butt? Okay. Whoa, the piece filter. Okay. What was that? I just started tripping, like, oh yeah, colors. Wait, are they still collecting balls or whatever? Oh my god, they're still fucking collecting balls. Oh no. I'm not gonna participate in any ball collecting, I'm sorry. And no other chests inside, I'll just chill, I guess. Yeah, I've done this so many times, I don't give a fuck, honestly. I am unashamedly going to just stay here. I don't give a fuck. I've done this like so many times. And I literally only need it for completion, I don't care about it. Fuck that shit, I'll just camp over here. There we go, best camping spot. Easy. I think I won't even loot. So I'm just too tired of that fucking event, honestly. So I think I'm not gonna loot, I'm just gonna chill. I mean, what's the loot anyway? It's like 6 chests with like nothing in them? Like one fucking piece of gear or something? Also, where is my chill music, huh? This is supposed to be a chill mix. Where is the chill in that mix? I'll find something chiller. Do I trust this guy's playlists, or is he gonna fuck me because of like copyrights and shit? Like, I trust the guy I'm listening to now because it's, you know, obviously intended for that. But this guy, though, I'm curious about his stuff, but I don't want to fuck up. Let me see. What about this instead, huh? Yeah, something lighter. Maple Story has some of the best chill mixes in my opinion. Maple Story, holy shit. I've never actually listened to the music of Maple Story. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm out of coffee as well, and I need to stay awake. So I'm gonna grab a drink, and I'll be right back. You enjoy the chill clouds, and I don't know, the meta not happening. And yeah, I'll see you in like 3 minutes. Be right back. You know what else has some really cool mixes? Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 have some pretty bangers. Some pretty banger soundtrack and or songs, or like, I don't know, listen, English is hard, but you get what I'm saying. And then there were some older like JRPGs on Super Nintendo that were pretty cool when it comes to sound and music. Why do Sylvari males run like twinks with a spear? You say that like it's a bad thing. Let me see you run with a spear. You know, the best thing about quitting smoking is that I feel so fucking uncomfortably energetic. It's fucking crazy. Like, I feel I'm gonna fucking explode. Like, I feel I'm exploding with energy. I don't know. But it's not going anywhere. It's just like excess energy, you know, which I can't vent. God. In World vs. World at the moment, Ubu? Okay. Yeah, don't worry, I'll see. Like excess fucking energy. It's like I need to do stuff. I need to kind of like do things, you know? I can't explain it. It feels weird. Can this guy get it done with a fucking bolts at this point? Like, oh, 32 seconds? Okay, cool. Oh. That's kind of cute trotting. Damn. Alright, yeah, no, I have fucking nicotine deficiency problems. Withdrawal, not deficiency, you moron. Yeah, I'm cooked, that's it. That's it. I thought that world exploration was gonna fucking break me, but in reality world exploration was exactly what was keeping me together. It seems. Oh no, I have to deal with the fucking islands. Oh no. Okay, fine, I'll do that, I guess. Hey guys, I'm one of you. I was always like down there handling balls with you. Don't worry, look. I was always here. I just came here first. Don't worry. Just think of the charm beads. Yeah, the charm beads are perfect. Webcap deceiver. What? Okay. What kind of names are these anyway? Sylvari Overlord. God, it's one of those days, isn't it? It is one of those days, isn't it? Nike Air Max 1. Oh, damn. Back it up and park right here. Oh, I watched, sorry for the burp. I watched Marvel's What If as well, since we're talking like shows and everything. I've been talking all morning, I've been talking about conversations I've been having and shows. So, another one I watched was like What If, Marvel's What If. And I have to say I have mixed feelings about it. I don't know if you've watched it, but like, yeah, mixed feelings. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Some of it is... So let's say this. It has very, very definite highs and lows. And the highs are pretty high, but the lows are very low. And boring. So that's what I'll say. And you know, there's also a couple of episodes that feel like they should have been their own thing. Like completely their own series. And that was kind of sad to just see them be one episode of like 35 minutes or something. But I watched it and it was pretty good. I liked it. I didn't expect it. It felt fresh, which I didn't expect for a Marvel, you know, thingy. Because Marvel, you know, it's literally synonymous with franchise fatigue at this point. But What If felt kind of fresh. Like unironically, it felt kind of fresh. Even though it's not really recent, I guess. If we're getting a third season, but I wouldn't call it recent. I think it's from 2021 or something. I don't know. But yeah, we are getting another season, which is okay. I'll watch it. I'll watch it for sure. You know what? I'm gonna be super fair. I actually cried. It actually made me cry in the end. For real. Like, I legit fucking cried. Oh, we watched the third season? Oh, I thought the fourth one was coming. Yeah, I'm confused. Don't worry about it. But I'm still pretty sure that we're getting another season, aren't we? I think we are, right? Was that the end? I mean, if it's the end, I'm not gonna complain because... Yeah, it was cool. I think What If is done. Okay. Alright, then it's perfect. You know what? I'm gonna say it's perfect in that case because it feels like, you know, it set out to do a thing, unexpectedly did the thing, and the thing that it did was good. Also, fuck this. Whew, saved by the fucking bell. I cried in the end. I cried in the end. For real. I fucking cried. I'm not gonna spoil. You know what? Spoilers. Fuck you. Spoilers. Don't, you know, mute if you don't want to hear spoilers and then unmute like in a bit, you know? When I bring up the menu of the game, you can unmute. Okay, so when I do this, you can unmute. But you should mute if you don't want spoilers for Marvel's What If. And so spoilers, that's it, you have your warning. Dude, Captain America's, or like, not Captain America's, but like, you know, Peggy Carter's, I think. Death, like her sacrifice. Like that moment and what they said, like when they were sending her off or whatever. Holy shit, I cried. I legit cried. It was a strong moment. I did not expect I was gonna be invested in the character. Even though she was a cool character, I was like... I went in it thinking all these characters are literally throwaways, you know? Because it's What If. And then it turns out What If has its own fucking canon, you know, outside of the regular canon. And that made it more endearing to me. That made it like, you know, these characters, they want to have their own lives, but they're actually not the real thing, and they know, which is tragic. And then, you know, she cares. I'm not gonna super spoil it, but, you know, I'm not gonna super spoil it, but, yeah, you know, she cares about that. And you're like, damn. That's touching, you know, that's very touching. And I cried like a fucking baby. Alright. Okay. The spoiler's over. You can unmute. Yeah, it was touching, honestly. I liked it. Some episodes, though, they were trash. Like, let me say, like, right now, some episodes were complete dog shit. For sure. The fuck? Nightmare Max. Dude, I don't want to be part of your weird squad. Yeah, Marvel's What If was okay. I would definitely say it's worth a watch. And I want to start watching something with Enfer. Called Redline. And I think Enfer will probably watch it on her own, actually. Gonna go behind my back because she's a bitch. Now that she's not here, I can say anything I want. She's not really a bitch, don't worry. But like, yeah, she'll probably watch it on her own, I think. I don't know. But yeah, I want to watch it as well. I feel... Fuck. Where's my stamina? I feel it's gonna be very cool. And I usually don't like that aesthetic, but Redline is a movie. Isn't it a series, though? I mean, if it's a movie, it's better for me. Because I prefer a good movie, honestly. Or a short series. You know what? I think the best is a short series. 12 episodes, you know? 15 episodes, 16. There. 18 maybe. That's it. Seems to be a movie? Perfect, okay. I'm up for that. I mean, let's be real. It was either gonna be a movie, or it was going to be a short series. It wasn't gonna be a full-blown fucking anime series, I don't think. It would be like fucking Edge Runners or whatever. I hated Edge Runners, I don't know. I just didn't like that. I think I didn't like Edge Runners for the same reasons I didn't like Cyberpunk, the game. Because I don't know, the end was so, man, it made me, that ending made me want to scream. Because, not because it wasn't what I would have chosen as my ending, let's say, but rather because they make it seem like that's the bad ending, you know, that's the uncertain bad, like, how dare you not fucking side with the psychotic rebel AI in your head, right? How dare you not love fucking Johnny fucking Silvercoke over there? I don't know. And presenting, trying to preserve yourself and save yourself any way you can as something that is like the ultimate sin or whatever. It's as if the game was telling you you were meant to sacrifice yourself for Johnny's whatever fucking ideals or whatnot. And no, fuck you. I fuck you, you know? I wanted to leave. And I think very few people, from what I saw at least, and what I've read, very few people tried that kind of ending. Most of them went for the... Where the fuck is my target? Bro, okay. Most of them went for the usual fucking Nomad or the other Origin, and then they fully supported fucking Johnny Silvercoke. And... nah. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, buddy. Alright, let's loot this shit after all, but then we need to go. We need to go fast. Or we will lose convergence. God, the lag in here is real. Condensed fucking lag. Is the stupid box here? No? Is it below me? Yes. Then there is one probably right across. And then I'm gone. Yeah, these boxes just contain nothing. Anyway, off we go. But yeah, and you know what, Neris? Since you're here, and like, if anyone else has finished them, you can just jump in and, you know, offer your perspective. But like, can you tell me exactly, with very few words, what the ending of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 actually is? What are your ending choices, and what are the canon endings of each of these three? Like, if you know, please tell me, with as few words as possible. Like, condense it. Even if you have to be cynical about it, just condense it. I'm asking for a reason, by the way. I'm saying condense it for your own, like, you know, sanity's sake. Because that's another interesting conversation that I had with like Enfer, which is what brought on. Sorry, I'm just opening my drink, the can of my drink. It's what brought on the discussion about subjectivity and objectivity, right? Which is what we talked about earlier. But yeah, that's what brought it on. But the original discussion was about actually Dark Souls, mostly, but also other Soulsborne Rings games. And Neri says, basically, it all comes down to perpetuating the Age of Gods by linking the fire, which is the way to preserve the current world, or lets the Age of Darkness of humanity in, which is uncertain. Canonically, Dark Souls 1 ends with linking the flame. So basically, perpetuating the Age of Gods versus, like, bringing about the Age of Humanity? Or is the Age of Humanity existing, but like you basically like drown it in darkness? Because that's confusing to me. Like, do you basically pave the way for humanity, or is humanity there but you plunge them into darkness? No, I was referring about, I was referring to the other ending that you said, which is not canon. Okay. Not linking the flame leads to an age of darkness, which potentially is the age of humanity because the first human was found in darkness. Potentially though, so we don't know. So basically we don't know anything. But we know that if you link the flame, then things go on as they are. Dark Souls 2 has you link the flame again or find a way to cure yourself of the curse of undeath. But what happens if you cure yourself? Like, can other people do that, or is it unique to the protagonist? Potentially others could. It was something about finding a set of crowns to break the curse. Okay. Excuse me, why would you want to break that? Because doesn't undeath mean that, like, basically, yeah, you're immortal, right? So what is so bad about that? Like, why is everyone depressed as fuck in Dark Souls? I don't get it. Why is everyone an edgelord? A depressed edgelord? Wait a minute, let me click that shit real quick. Necrotic Fuma. Okay. That guy down there. Very stylish. So the basic game ending for Dark Souls 3, you either link the flame again, or you destroy the flame, or you usurp it and become a new god. And immortality also means you start to crave for the souls of others, and after too much death you become a feral husk. Yeah, I don't know, it sounds to me like you know, okay, so you know what, maybe unpopular opinion, but I don't think that's a curse. Like, if you're a vampire, right, you crave the blood of others, and yes, you can go feral, and yes, that can leave you a husk, but let's not fucking kid ourselves here. The power and the ways that you can fight that, yeah, it's not really a curse, it's like a direct upgrade, basically. Like, the advantages far outweigh the disadvantages for it to be called a curse. And I think any form of immortality more or less kind of ensures that. That's why it can never be written well or presented in such a way that, yeah, it's... You know, the only kind of immortality which I've seen actually being kind of suffering, I would say it's the Emperor, basically. In 40k, that shit looks miserable. But then again, you know, being a perpetual in general in Warhammer isn't a bad deal. It's actually the best deal you can ever get. Quite honestly. It's just the reason why the Emperor has to consume souls, essentially, is because he needs to keep the Astronomicon going. Not because him being a perpetual means he has to perform any soul vampirism per se, you know? To my understanding, at least. To my understanding. Like, it's not just that he's perpetual, but he's also... He needs to fuel himself to keep, like, all the demons at bay, to put it, like, very simply. And to perpetuate the, you know, the guiding light of the Astronomicon. Also, apparently, immortality isn't the curse, it's only part of going insane that got created by the gods. Oh, really? Really? Okay. So why would you want to forsake your immortality? Wouldn't it make more sense to, like, find a cure for, like, the bad part only? They fear the dark and humanity. Why? You're still immortal, okay. Why am I not gliding here? What the fuck is going on? Oh, now I'm gliding, okay. Just without downsides, okay. So basically, wait a minute. So basically you're telling me that there is no... There's no stakes, basically, in the game? Or am I stupid? So the gods basically fear you, fear humanity because they are... Like, what are the stakes? Like, okay, so... The gods curse humanity with, like, some kind of madness, yeah? Cool, find the cure to that madness, and that's the story, yeah? So why would you perpetuate the flame and all that other shit? Like, what does that have to do with anything? That's what I meant, there's no stakes. Like, there's no reason to have all those endings, because what do they even accomplish? Nothing. Unless you're insane. And you're like, oh, for some reason I don't want to be immortal because I'm fucking masochist or something. I guess. Like, I don't know. Because the way you're describing it is very linear. Okay, humanity got cursed by the gods, and their immortality is now polluted by that curse, so go and find a cure to the curse. Like, what's the problem? Why do we have all those other elements in there? Is it like for choice's sake? I mean, I get it if it's for choice. I get it, but like, yeah. The way I say it's uncertainty. Because without the flame, there's a chance the abyss takes over, which is kind of fucked in its own way. Yeah, but what abyss? Like, what abyss though? Like, what is the abyss like? Why is that bad? That's what I don't understand. Why is humanity linked with like the bringing about of like the abyss or something, or the darkness or whatever? Because to me it seems like a lot of the story is narrated by an unreliable narrator in the beginning, usually. A narrator with an agenda. Or with a certain point of view. Because to me it sounds like they just fear humans because, I don't know, they might not worship them or some shit and whatever, you know. So basically when the world first got divided into dark and light, souls and the power of the gods got found in the flame. Okay. While humanity was found in Shadow. Dark Souls 1 DLC shows what happens if the abyss goes rampart. Yeah, so basically you're fucked no matter what you're saying. So as far as the humans are concerned, let me get this straight. As far as the humans are concerned, which you're a human, right? You're part of that. So as far as you're concerned, your best case scenario is literally finding a way to lift that curse so that you can proceed to be immortal, right? As you were before, but minus like the bad things that the gods, you know, impose on you. Minus the curse, essentially. Okay, so why would you want any other ending? As a member of that species of humans in Dark Souls universe, why would you want any other ending? First of all. Second of all, I still don't understand why the gods were feeling threatened by humans. I guess because they might bring that said darkness or something. Many humans won't keep the flame going. Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, I would assume, you know, religious probably or something like that. They would want to, I assume. Okay, and what does the void do? Or the darkness or whatever? If you do extinguish the flame, right? Which means lifting the curse, essentially. Well, what will that do? Like, what does the darkness do? And I'm asking for a reason. Like, I'm trying to collate this information for a reason. Which is information that honestly I was too tired to even start understanding. Or not understanding, but finding out about. Because of the way that it's presented in the games. Seems to be highly mutative. It's questionable whether or not that's actually bad, the darkness. Yeah. Okay. to me, it also might be symbolic. Like you said it shows you. You did say it shows you what happened. So what does it show you? Is it like the warp? Is everything fucked? Like, is it the warp? Are there like fucking existential krakens in there that consume souls and like, I don't know, probe you with tentacles? No, but I mean that's actually what I want though. It's someone's it's the warp if everything was pitch black. Yeah, I mean mutated creatures are also in the warp, so yeah. So basically, you turn off the lights. Okay. But that's if it goes crazy, right? That's not guaranteed it's gonna happen. It's if it goes crazy. You can look up Manu's Father of the Abyss as an example of what I mean. So is that guaranteed that it's gonna happen if you like perpetuate humanity's immortality? It's also possible that the Abyss is so fucked up because the cycle of dark and light is broken. Ah, I see. So basically we just know nothing. So here's my problem with Dark Souls, right? And what started the whole conversation with Enfer. I was like, the little lore that I can catch, okay? The little lore that I can catch. Because it really just doesn't have good storytelling. Like, it's so disjointed and so fucking tedious to piece together and to find, that honestly I just go by what is like literally shown in the moment to moment. Everything is fucked no matter what you do, high chance. And words like this, to me, are horrible. Not like horrible as in, oh, such a bad thing, oh my god, but like it's just trash writing. It's really just trash writing, like whatever. Why would I be invested? Like, so you have to make your audience invested in what they're doing, because gameplay is cool, yeah, and I can definitely enjoy it for the gameplay, which is what I'm doing when I'm playing Elden Ring on stream, right? But when it comes to story, I just couldn't give less of a shit, which detracts immensely from the experience and demotivates me when things go wrong and I like die a lot, and like it demotivates me, not because I'm dying too much, but rather because what am I even fighting for? Like, what am I even gonna accomplish in the end, like if everything is fucked? Whereas, for example, regardless of like what your favorite YouTuber is gonna tell you, alright, which I do love Luetin, for example, right? I do love Luetin, and I do love like some of the other guys that also are all about doom and gloom with 40k, but the reality of the matter is, yeah, they can say that, but at the same time, you know, the truth of the matter is that like 40k is so fucking huge and so diverse that no, it's not about doom and gloom. And I've said that multiple times, and that's why I'm not gonna repeat myself about it, but definitely that's the case. And it is substantiated by like lots of things, lots of like books and shit and lore, that yes, humanity may be fucked, but like even humanity has like lots of planets that are like not like what you would expect, you know? Terra itself is fucked, that's for sure, but like, you know, anyway, you get the point. And what I want to say with that is that like you can still look at the Imperium, for example, with all its worlds and all its like problems and all the shit, and you can still go, you know what, it's still worth fighting for the average person. Maybe your character is born in a world that is like not butt fucked by anything in existence, and it's worth fighting for. And that has been the case like with you know, with various audiobooks as well. I can't name any right now, it would be hard pressed to, because I usually listen to them before I sleep and stuff. But yeah, plenty of stories that I've stumbled across where it's like there are stakes. People do want to survive, you know. They're not so fucked that they're like, what's the point of surviving? I'm fucked anyway, you know. No, it's not like that. Dark Souls is like that, which is a very boring way to do grimdark, you know. It's a very boring way to do grimdark, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like with many other things, to appreciate grimdark within a world, within a set universe, that set universe has to have a certain hope, so that you can, you know, contrast it with the grimdark. Otherwise, if it's grimdark for the sake of being grimdark, then you're creating something that is abstractly artistic, but is it a complete and good and well-written story with a fully fleshed out world? No, I do not think so. I don't think so. I don't think I would call it that. No, not necessarily. I think basically I definitely wouldn't. I'm sorry, but I definitely wouldn't. Now let me see what you're saying. And that was the argument that like brought on the subjectivity-objectivity thing, because, you know, Enfer was like, oh, to me, you know, you may not like it, but it's such an amazing story because it's so deep. And I'm like, what does it matter how deep it is, when honestly, it's contained in a fucking flask of bullshit. Like, that flask of bullshit can be like 50,000 fucking kilometers deep, but it's a flask of bullshit. Like, this depth is within bullshit. It's within, like, why would I care? Honestly, why would I care? Just to know the story? I don't care to just know the story, you know? Imagine somebody approaching you and going like, would you like to know the story of like Darth Plagueis the Wise? And you go like, okay, shoot me up. And the guy says, oh, you know, he did and that, and like, in the name of love, and you know, there is something there. There's something there, some stake, something, you know? But now imagine that the guy approaches you and says, you want to hear the story of like Darth Plagueis the Wise? You go like, yeah, sure, hit me up with that shit, bro. And the guy goes like, well, he died. Okay, what's the point? He died. It's a good story. You know, he lived, he did a few things and then died. Okay, what am I supposed to take away from that? Nothing, he just died. Why are you telling me? I don't know, it's a cool story, he died, you know? Like, okay, so what am I supposed to feel? Nothing. He died. He was looking for immortality and died. And you go like, are you telling me that like maybe I shouldn't look for immortality and value my... No, he just died, that's all. He was looking for it and died. And at that point you're gonna be like, okay. You know, and you will never care about Darth Plagueis ever again. But the reason why everyone cares about Darth Plagueis is because like that story is fucking cool. And ominous, and like the guy, you know, he was looking for immortality, but in the end he got fucking betrayed by his fucking Sith student, and you know how it goes. It's like there's a whole thing there. And then the student stole like the research and like used it and blah, you know, it's a whole story. It's a cool story. Versus the version of Dark Souls which would be, oh, he was looking for immortality and died. Cool. Okay, moving on. Would you like to play as that guy? Why? Why would I play as that guy? Like, why would I want to do that? Whereas if you play as the other version of Darth Plagueis, you would be like, yeah, maybe I can, you know, actually find immortality, or maybe I can literally prevent my student from killing me and like getting it for himself, and like, you know, there are stakes. There's something going on. You know, it's interactive. Whereas Dark Souls is like, yeah, everyone is dead, everyone's gonna die, there's now this darkness, like blah blah, darkness, death. Whatever, who the fuck cares? You know? That's my problem. That is actually my problem. Anyway, and so you're saying, now I can actually just read it, the lore of Dark Souls is just 99% to give vibe to the place. Yeah, agreed. Because essentially that game is a 3D platformer. Like, Dark Souls games are literally platformers. If you think about it. They're literal Castlevania, except it's 3D. Except Castlevania has a better story. Anyway, yeah, it's a weak point of the series, but for the most part, you don't really know what you're doing while casually playing through the game. Yeah, it's terrible. It's like the storytelling is terrible. Honestly, it's terrible. It's worse than Skyrim because at least in Skyrim you can find books and you can like pause for a moment and read the fucking books. What can you do in fucking Elden Ring? You can just talk to people who talk to you in a very dejected manner and they go like, "Oh, one of you, is it not? Oh, perhaps it is not. But I do sense the flame. But do you know where you're going?" And then you get like a choice like yes, no. And then it doesn't matter because whatever you say, you're gonna get a reply like, "Oh, that's such a shame. I was hoping that you would be... But no matter. Would you like to buy something?" And you're like, okay. And then you kill the NPC and nothing changes. Like, yeah, because it doesn't matter. Cool. Cool game. You kill the NPC because he drops like a fucking ring or a sword that you want. And it doesn't matter because nothing matters. GG's. So, and then you say, Neris, the world itself of Dark Souls is fundamentally fucked. The last glimmer of hope is to make a new world, which is what the DLC of 3 alludes to. Alright. And then you're saying Elden Ring in that regard is better, because the world isn't fundamentally fucked, it can still be salvaged. Can it though? I mean, I would love to know, because I don't know, because for how long I've played now, it seems to be just Dark Souls, basically. Where is the hope? Where does in what form is there hope? And hope for what exactly? Like, where even am I in Elden Ring? Like, for real, where the fuck am I in? Because that shit looks like boring. I don't know, it looks like a... First of all, it looks like a very tiny place. I'm not gonna lie, it looks tiny. I'd say Elden Ring is in a world that is in a dire situation but can be fixed. First of all, where the fuck is Elden Ring? Like, where are we in Elden Ring? Like, what the fuck is going on? Essentially, I don't even know where the fuck you are. Like, did you come from Earth? Are you like a dead soul from Earth that migrated to this weird world as a chosen champion? Like, what is going on? What the fuck is going on? Like, I've started that game 3 times, and in none of the 3 attempts that I did, do I know where the fuck I am, and what I'm supposed to be doing there. Like, what kickstarts the story? What gets me inside the story, other than stumbling on a guy who says, "Oh, you're one of them, go to that castle over there. There's a boss in that castle, go and kill the boss, kill the boss. I'm a computer, I'm an NPC, go and kill the boss." And you go like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll do, yeah, sure." Like that's my experience so far. Elden Ring, blah blah, okay. Unless of course any sequel to it would make the situation would look like these 3. Okay. The Land Between is just a country inside of a larger world, though we barely know anything from outside. Dude, I'm sorry to say, but any kind of world where fucking creatures like those giants or other shit like that exist ain't gonna be safe from anything. That's a fucked world. It's done. Like, all the castles are abandoned, there are no people, the ratio of monsters to people is like something among like 100 to 1. Like, what the fuck? What are you even gonna save? What are you even fighting for? Like, for real. Where did you even come from? Like, who the fuck are you even? Who the fuck are you even? Like, how did you end up there? Because all I know is that you start in some kind of church? Why are you starting at the church? What are you doing in that church? What did you even... Like, where did you even come from in this land in between? Like, for real. Where are the borders? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that kind of storytelling. Which doesn't mean... It doesn't mean I'm not gonna finish the fucking thing. This time I'm finishing it. This time I'm taking it to the end, for sure. And you're gonna watch every fucking second of it. You're gonna fucking wish you weren't watching. Trust me. You're gonna see all of it. We're gonna suffer together. You're not gonna escape. But yeah, definitely it feels like these worlds are just dressing, and basically what you're doing is you're playing a platformer, but it's just 3D. Essentially, that's what it feels to me. Like those very weird old obscure platformers where you don't even need to know anything about the game. Like for example, Rastan, right? I don't know if you've played Rastan in the arcades or Game Boy or something back in the 90s. I didn't know anything about Rastan or Golden Axe, but it was cool. Well, one of them was a beat 'em up anyway. Golden Axe, that is. I didn't need to know the backstory of the barbarian with the axe or the dwarf or the Amazon. It was cool. They were just going on an adventure, you know. And this is the feeling I get from Dark Souls. So I'm not saying it can't work. You opened 10 more keys and you got the wrong helmet? Listen, Mel, I'm telling you, Mel. Listen, that's why I was telling you it's better to open the keys, to open the boxes, when there is something to win anyways. That's the thing, like that's what I was trying to tell you. Because now you feel a bit bad for not getting it. But like, imagine if you were at least getting gold with opening them, right? With the envelopes and shit. That's what I was trying to argue back then. Like, it may be worth waiting so that you don't get that. But anyway, whatever, I'm sad that you didn't get it, to be honest. Like, I want it as well. I also want it, honestly. But I'm gonna wait. Did you at least, like, find anything cool in the boxes? Like some cool crap, I don't know, some weapon to sell or whatever? Nothing cool? Ah. That fucking sucks. Well, rip, I guess. That fucking sucks, honestly. I got lucky, like, I feel like I burned all my luck because right, when I was doing, like, world exploration, like, believe it or not, almost every single map gave me a key. Except 3 maps, I think, or 4. And there's lots of maps that I did. So I got like, I don't know, 10 keys or something, like for free, which was pretty cool. That was the coolest part of the exploration. Well, along with like getting the gift of exploration. Like 2 gifts of exploration, so that's good, but I still wouldn't fucking do it again. But it was cool that I got the keys and I feel like I burned all my luck on that shit now. And now I feel if I go and open the boxes, it's just gonna be nothing, literally. But wait, didn't you also want that helmet? I think you wanted that helmet, right? I'm pretty sure. So at least it's like 50% of what you wanted, it's okay. And you know, it's just gonna go in the statuettes anyway, so for 60 statuettes you're gonna buy it, I think, or 65, 64, I don't know. But next month, no, it's not the next month, it's the month after the next. It will go into the statuette vendor for 60. So you're gonna be able to grab it anyway, I guess, but like, it sucks to have to wait. It's true. I'm gonna read what Neris wrote and then I'll be right back. What you're saying is more or less how I take the world as well. It's just a setting to give vibe and flimsy justification for the fucked up stuff inside. I'll agree. Yeah, that's how I see it as well. So somebody telling me, oh, the story is so magnificent. I'm going like, no, you might like it because you might, fucking like that kind of weird dog shit. But stop trying to say it's a good story. Stop trying to say that. Like, you like it, for you it's good. Fine. I don't like it, it's bad. I hate it. Fuck off. And that's what brought the whole subjectivity versus objectivity when it comes to taste, right? Because we're talking about the story, obviously. I mean, don't get me wrong, even Bloodborne, and I know you're gonna hate me for saying this, but like even Bloodborne's story, if you ask me, it's trash. Honestly, it's just bad story. It's just a bad story. Like, I can't even understand what the fuck is going on. But the aesthetics, oh my god. Like that game, I would play that game just for the aesthetics. If it ever came out on PC, I would play it just for the aesthetics. Pretty cool, honestly. Very cool visually. Far cooler than fucking Dark Souls and Elden Ring. And I think the only thing it can compete with is fucking Sekiro, right? Because Sekiro is doing its own vibe as well. If you like that Japanese vibe, that fucking Asian vibe, Sekiro is perfect. If you like that Victorian, like, gothic whatever, then Bloodborne is perfect, it's pretty fucking dope, honestly. Yeah, you like what people can imagine the story to be, but fundamentally there is no specific solution or story, so on that merit the story is bad. Yeah, agreed. Personally, I never touch a Dark Souls game for the story. I only do it for the exploration, some of the fights and the mood. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go for 5 minutes and I'll be right back. You're saying that I'd say from the more recent FromSoft titles, the most straightforward is Sekiro and Armored Core. Sekiro does have some stuff that needs filling in, but it's quite a bit more cohesive. Yeah. Armored Core I know nothing about. I don't know anything about that. Actually, if you don't mind storytelling, go ahead and let me know what Armored Core is about. It's interesting to just chill and like talk to each other and stuff like that, you know? You burn your luck on the previous items, yeah. I guess so. That's how it goes. Can't win them all, and then something shows up that you really want, and you go like, "Damn it! I burned my luck on that shit, and that shit came out. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry." That's how it feels for me anyway when it happens. Honestly, man, I should be stacking these, and I will instead of setting them like individually. But honestly, right now, I can't fucking be asked about that. Honestly, fuck that shit. Right now, I just want a clean inventory. It's kind of a ritual, you know, and until I craft what I want to craft, I want my inventory to be clean and my bag to be empty. That's how it works. That's my small ritual. And you're gonna have to accept it, or, you know, well, not actually if you don't wanna, but whatever. Not like you can do much about it. You're my hostage here. All you can do is either fuel it or try to run away. I'm not gonna let you run away. I ran pretty fast on all four, you know. Great. I'm gonna read when you finish, by the way, so just chill and write if you want. Because I assume you're gonna be writing for a little bit with all that. Very likely. Oh god, what else can I stash? Just put this there. What am I fucking gonna do with these? Where is my lumber? Where is the guild's like lumber supply? Alpine? Alright, Alpine. Get in there. And let's sell the things. Oh, you know what I didn't get? The stuff in Lion's Art, I guess. Also, what's that puzzle anyway? Like, what is the weekly puzzle? Coddler's Cove in Timberline? What the fuck? What is that? In Timberline, you say? Isn't it like here? Somewhere? Oh, it's here somewhere. But where? Ah, there it is. Alright, then what's the fucking puzzle here then? Oh, is it the shit inside here, you think? Wait, let me see. Yeah, no worries, you can BRB. You can continue the story afterwards. I'm gonna read it out loud. Oh, is it like the underwater stuff? Come on, that one is easy. I can do that manually. Let's see. Yeah, I remember this one. I can do it, I think. As in, I can casually do it so that I don't need to teleport, let's say. And gives me something to do, I suppose. Getting close to your 70 keys record. Oh yeah, you mean for not having the item you want after so many keys? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had that like, I had that happen 2 or 3 times across all my fucking playtime in Guild Wars, where I wanted something in a box and then I couldn't have it even for like 70, 80 keys or something, 70, 75 keys. Yeah, it has happened. It has happened. But the times that has happened versus the times when, honestly, I just got it within 25 tries or so, 20 tries maybe. Yeah, it's favorable towards me, I'd say. Even though it's still gambling, I guess. It's still kinda played out well for me. Which is not to say that I'm telling you to buy keys or whatever. Not you, Mel, just in general, people watching. I'm not condoning anything, you know, you do you, boy or girl. I'm just telling you what my experience is. I'm not gonna go full sniper wolf on you. Jesus Christ. Fucking sniper wolf. Trying to trick fucking kids with edited like videos for Genshin. Cool shit. Cool career there, sister. Good job. Alright, that's done. I mean, Veteran's gonna come with Awaken. And I know exactly where to find Awaken. It's exact. Oh, you know what? I know where to find Awaken because that's where I farm Karma. And I need to farm Karma because I need to build my legendaries. That works out very well for me. Okay. Hmm. Let me check DMs, by the way. I'm gonna put you in BRB just to check my DMs a bit. Oh, it was you telling me about the helmet. Okay. Is music okay? You know what else was? What else sucked with Transformers? Like the fourth one that I watched yesterday, and I saw. You know, I remembered it now, looking at my dragon going full fucking glow stick mode. Everything looks like somebody has glazed it with their cum. Everything in that movie looks like somebody has fucking glazed it over with a nice coat of cum. And also overly saturated. I don't even understand what it is, I'm not gonna lie. Like why they do that. But it looks atrocious. Like everything and everyone is weirdly colorful and looks glazed over. What the fuck? So this build can't survive here solo? If not, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm crying right now. I'm dead. I am so crying all day. Okay. So it can survive these guys, but it can't survive veterans and shit. Okay. Let's fix that by going slower. Fuck you, arrow people. Or whatever. Oh my god. Maybe I need the other trait as well, which is like even more healing when you're hitting someone, because this... My current healing on its own, I don't think it's cutting it. Maybe against like, you know, normal mobs, I guess. Ah. Oh, I'm dead. Inside that fucking dog shit. Oh my god, I'm dead. This will need a healer. This is not gonna happen. Alright, let's go and revise that build a bit for specific use here. Or I can switch to my tested and tried, you know, build. Which, why not? Maybe I should. I just thought it was gonna be very comfortable to do it with pistols, but apparently not. So why don't I... So first I can try the healing thing. Let's see. No. Maybe this, right? Maybe this. 6% though? I mean, it could. Let me try it. And if that doesn't work, I'll go with my regular build. Which is what I do usually, I guess. You had a phone call. Alright, well, let me read whatever the fuck you wrote all the way now. So... Armor Core 6 is mostly about a corporate war for a planet. Typical sci-fi energy source everyone wants, alright. Player character is an augmented and somewhat enslaved mercenary that gets sent on the planet as an independent part of the war to buy their freedom back. Okay. The twist after the first act is that this energy source does have sentience and is a weird kind of alien form. That's cool. Alright, time to try it again. Whoa, I got fucking blasted. Can I survive veterans like this? It's a bit better, but it's not like crazy good. I could switch my sigils to Leech Life on crit every so often. But actually, you know what? No, actually this is going well. Actually, this is going very well. I can work with this. I'm gonna prioritize veterans just because they are the stronger of the bunch, let's say. I mean, what else is new? Wow. Sky's blue, I guess. In case you guys didn't know that. I will read the continuation after I finish the Karma farm, but I would definitely read it. Where are you going, buddy? Your robot is back there. Oh, that's a player? Oh, shit. I was trying to aim at that and I was wondering why it doesn't target the person. Oh shit. Oh shit. Jesus, 50 fucking thousand hours of pain. Ah! Oh, and he died! Oh, you asshole. Are the other guys coming in? Yes. Okay, cool. Don't try to res me, just kill. Don't try to res me. Oh no, it's the fucking event, isn't it? Oh my god. Alright, fair enough, I guess. That's an unfortunate end to my farm, though. I mean, the event is cool, but... Give me that. It's mine. Oh damn, supply stashes. I will not say no to them. It's still Season 4 material, so... I'm happy for them. Large fucking wall. Okay. Get fucked by your own architecture, you fucking moron. That'll teach you to create fucking reverse pyramids and shit. Oh no. Wall of Freedom and Barrel of Freedom! Nice! Ouch. Wall of Freedom? Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Full Trump mode. Wall of Freedom? Jesus. I'm copywriting that shit if he wants to use it. Now he has to go through me. Jesus Christ. How did you guys vote for that moron? Anyway, I don't want to get political, but like, how the fuck did you vote for that moron? How did you stoop so low? Even if you're like conservative or whatever, how the fuck did you fucking think that's a good idea? Though chances, if you're conservative, you're definitely not watching my stream, but just in case, how the fuck did you think that was a good idea? Oh my god. Give me a stash. I don't like that boss any more than I do like here in the fractal version. I really just don't vibe with this boss at all. I don't care about her. Let me get the fuck out of these weird things on the floor. I guess this still gives me a lot of karma, I suppose. I don't know. Are there more Awakened to kill? Nice. What the fuck? I will kill everything that isn't the boss, just so maybe it regenerates, like it respawns fucking more Awakened. So that's what I need. Is there anyone else that is Awakened here? Oh, there you are, you little bastard. Look at these guys, they're all mine. Come on. Though, I mean, champion is not gonna count for veteran, which makes sense. I'm not even gonna care for my stealth moves, obviously. Oh, more of them. Hey, hello. Feed my weekly, you bastards. Oh, come on. They all died because she died. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Where the fuck is the exit? Oh. Alright, what did we do? Oh, nice. Veterans done, and like 10 more of these guys, and I'm done with that too. And 10 events as well. Nice, nice. All I need to do is find 10 morons. But how much karma was that? Like 10k? Okay, whatever. Obviously I need a lot more. But it's a start. It's a start, for sure. Hmm. No? Nah. Alright, time to read what you wrote. Vix Valhalla, okay, cool. Right, reading mode. Armored Core continuation. As the campaign goes on, you realize that your merc handler has a history with the planet and that power source. All scientists basically deemed it too dangerous and burned it, causing a cataclysmic event on the planet. Some members remained and started to grow the energy source, basically. So as it goes on, you can decide between helping the aliens by releasing them into the cosmos or by helping your handler, burning it up once again and causing a solar system spanning fire. Then there is the third ending in which an AI tries to cause an evolution of mankind with the help of the source, the end of which has you dispatch the AI, but also cause their plan to come to fruition. This ending is very unclear as to how the future looks like. I'd say the first two endings are very cohesive, and I'm hoping for a continuation of Armored Core 6, mostly because every Armored Core so far had a follow-up game. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it sold and it was good, so yeah. Yeah. I like to overreact so people take it seriously. Nice. I know what you mean though. So while I wait for the reset here, I will BRB and get a snack as well, because it's getting a little bit out of hand. It's been 3 hours. Yeah, just enjoy the view, and soon this shit is gonna reset, and then I'm gonna farm some more karma. Which... Where is my karma? Hello? Oh, 100? That's nothing. Holy shit, that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what I need, basically, in terms of obsidian shards. Let me update my materials before I go. That's gonna take a minute. I'm gonna need a serious amount of fucking obsidian shards, and then I am basically done. I can craft both of the weapons that I want. Hedonistic fucking clovers. I can hate them. They're quartz and they get everywhere. Okay, time to BRB. But I'm very close. Hello, I'm back. So, Neris, if you aren't doing anything, I'm whatever. I'm doing whatever. Baby's giving up. I am whatever, doing whatever. Damn. Neris, if you aren't doing anything, you can, and you want to, because I don't know if you want to. You can, like, karma farm, if you want, obviously. I don't mind doing it solo. Except when I die like this, obviously. Then I do mind it. But that shouldn't be happening. Ah, fuck. OLC is fucked up right now. Also, this is fucked up. Like, this right now is fucked up with the condition. Don't worry, I'll probably join the guys for strikes. If they do go. Like, Jesus Christ, let me get up, you fucker. Shit. I should get something for stun breaks, but like, honestly... What is that hitbox? Are you serious with your hitbox? Oh my god, you know what? Let me call my homies. Oh, I spammed that shit. No, fuck you and your hitbox. Your weird fucking shitty hitbox, you bitch. Would you like not bonk me? Thank you. Okay, never mind. I killed them slow enough that they can actually go back here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna farm my alts while Mel is waiting for Dev to come home. No, you bastard! I didn't fucking see you coming there. Call the homies. Ah. There we go. Fuck you. Oh my god. Please kill that guy. Please kill that guy. Please kill that guy. Please kill that guy. Maybe line of sight that one. And then, against all hope. No! I didn't want to press that. Fuck, I'm doomed. I'm fucking doomed. I'm done. Goodbye. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye. But you know what? Maybe I can just at least... No, you're still doing your stupid attacks even up close. What about this though? Smoke bomb. No. What an ass! Ah! Fuck. Well, we killed 100 though, so maybe I'll just farm it when people want to farm it. Oh boy. Because I can't bother going melee right now. What the fuck? Why is there a key in my inventory? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but where the fuck did I get that? Just by killing those guys? Maybe from the meta? Maybe from the meta, right? Who the fuck knows? Though I have dropped a key, I think at least 3 times from trash mobs. Like literally from trash mobs. So... okay, I guess. Yeah, I'll take a key. Just one more key. Okay. That should be easy. Actually, let me go and do that shit real quick. But yeah, thanks for the story of Armored Core. It sounds pretty cool, actually, as far as, you know, FromSoft goes. Hello. Thank you for coming on to watch. Damn. Makes me feel like this is worth doing. How are you anyways? Since you're here, you have to tell me now. And I have to salvage things. Do you think I can fit like 250 bullshit in here? Probably not, right? Maybe I can fit this though. Okay, very cool. Can do another 40, 30 or something. I'm okay. I just finished like with the weekly things and the daily things. Almost. And I was thinking of finding things to do. But I think I also have to farm Karma. Because it's the only thing I'm missing for my legendary. I finished exploration, by the way. Oh, damn. For 2? Okay. That was unfortunate. Wait, what did I do? Am I stupid? Yes, I'm stupid. Okay. Good job. Thanks. It only cost me my sanity. It's cheap. I gotta say thank you for the thank you for using your subscriptions on me. Like thank you for your Prime, Kaori, and Neris. Thank you for the tier 1, 19 months. Holy shit, and 15 for Kaori as well. Like really, thank you, and thanks Sai for the follow. Back and up for Karma. Sure. Question is, do we also want to do strikes with the guys? I could go for the weird, like, you know, daily things. And then for Karma. Because Karma is very chill to farm, honestly. Going around and... What? Why the fuck would I not... Oh, because... Okay, I need to take that. Okay, cool. I can go for strikes. We'll have to AFK in around 2 hours. Okay. Look at all these yellow items. Let's see what that gets me, I guess. Wait, first this. Not bad. What the fuck? Almost 100 fucking purple balls. And what about this? 80? Yeah, sure, I'll sell for 80. Are you fucking joking? What about this guy? Ah, nah. And this guy? Nope. Okay, let's go make some luck. And I might use some of that shit to get some provisioner tokens. So the reason I'm not using my karma is because, or my luck rather, not my karma, is because of the Lunar New Year thingy. I want to check if the conversion is worth it for like luck to gold. The only pass that has a tail. A rat tail, wow. Let me see that after I'm done. Oh god, yeah, yeah, no. Don't do it. It looks like there's like a centipede stuck on your fucking skirt. I like the legs though. I like the ornament here. Well, that's it. Just have to do a strike mission. I'm done with that. That's not gonna happen. Simple as that. Now let's get that gold. There we go. I could have used obsidian, but like, no, I'm not gonna do that to myself. I don't think so. I'll just buy it normally. It's tragic to buy it like that. Alright. Okay. Oh, right. Forgot this. Oh god. More to sell, I guess. Why the fuck not? Teleport money. Yay! Which fair? You just... Thank you. By the way, Neris, the reason why we're not going yet is simply because we're waiting for Dev to see if he's gonna join, and Mel said that he's going to be... we're gonna know soon enough, according to Mel. And that's why we're not going right now. What is this? Oh, okay. I thought it was broken textures. What the fuck? Okay. Let's do our, what you call them? Let's do our alts. Let's farm alts. I think we have time for that. Probably. Probably. God, there are times when the lack of nicotine is kinda like hitting me hard, I gotta tell you. And also, where is the... Okay. I should also get my other free keys, so I can maybe hit 130 keys. You know, the weekly, like, character, whatever. Also, Neris, if you prefer to be logged out, and I can totally just hit you up once Dev and Mel decide when to go. If you would prefer to like not be logged in and idling, for example, unless you're doing something, of course. But yeah, Armored Core sounds interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, what are you building towards right now? You do have your armor, right? Like your final armor, I think you build it, right? Oh, you don't have it yet. Oh, okay. Ah, no, nice. Couldn't be bothered to farm. Yeah, right now, I mean, you know, world versus world is something that you just let happen. I suppose. I'm tired of collecting this. Holy shit. Yeah, world versus world is something that will just happen, I guess, at this point. Once more people are able to do that, like when they switch teams and whatnot. Can't really force it. And what is your armor missing still? A few combos and a boatload of map currencies. Wait, which map currencies? Soto. Just how many are you missing? How many of each are you missing of the last ones? Because I think it might be worth using the conversion thingy at this point. Yes. Yeah, now you understand, like, my frustration with it. Now you can see. After 3 armors, you're like, nah, buddy. 17? 17, it's not horrible. It's not horrible, I'm gonna say. It's not horrible. Wait, that's not the character I wanted. There she is. There we go. Yeah, I think you might want to look into conversion rates as well. No joke. I might actually park this character somewhere else where it's more profitable, so maybe like Flax or something. Iron is okay, it's just that like the route fucking pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's time she retreats to do some sort of like Heart of Thorns like situation. Anyway. We could do Rex and dailies if Dev is... Oh, until Dev is here. Wouldn't he want Rex and dailies? Except E4, so just Rex then. Because what else would you do? Yeah, so it doesn't make sense. Just wait for Dev, I'd say. If he wants them, then he wants them, that's it. Weird route that I took this time, what the fuck? That was weird. You want my home instance, Neris, or anyone, basically. Whoa, I overshot by like 1 pixel or something? Come on, dude. Alright, let me finish alts and I'm all yours for home. Ah, God, throw this away. Might as well start stacking these again. It wasn't a bad thing. I think I'll stack them again. It's good to sell, and these as well. Fuck them. And these. Of all my alts, I'm thinking like the iron one and the one at the Path of Fire shit are probably the least worth it. So I think that hair and hair are basically not really worth it. I think I should find somewhere else to park them. Like this one. Because I've been keeping an eye and it's like... Not completely pleased. Like, you get the occasional yellow, which, yeah, okay. Trade contracts are kind of poor around here. I mean, you know, it's okay for 3 yellow items. It's fine. Whatever. I think flax would be more profitable. Oh. Sell that. And that. And that. Fuck it. This one is good, but it's also annoying to do because of the guys hitting you. It's cool to loot these chests, but like if the guys start hitting you, it's annoying. Oh god. Screw that. But put that there. And then do that as well. And screw that too. Okay. This time it was pretty okay though. Maybe I complained too much. I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe I complained too much for nothing. This one is definitely worth it. For the 1 stone and the whatever item. God, everything Lab's giving you this material. It's so annoying. I've seen her stood there for like 3 days now. I'm not even joking. Like, she's very often here doing this. Is this your life, my dude? What are you doing? What weird stuff are you doing? Anyway, a mystery for another day. She gets money from that? Does she though? People pay for that, are you sure? That is sad. That is sad. Any news from Dev? 40 to 60 an hour? That sounds like fake news. Sorry, I fucking punched my microphone for no reason. Like accidentally. That sounds like fake news, dude. I don't know. 40 to 60 fucking G an hour? That's insane. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think you're the one saying it, obviously. I get it. But holy shit. 40 to 60 G an hour, huh? The claim sounds outlandish. I'm gonna look it up. But with this and that, I think I'm done with weeklies. I'm not sure if it's worth like. Oh. All right. Neris, if you're here, we can actually go and karma farm a bit, so we don't have to do it later. Prosciutto, almost prosciutto. Okay. If you want, you know. You're there? All right, cool. Time for karma farm. Come on. And you know, just chill and see like, what the fuck? Was that the right book? Is that the right book? Yes. Do you think like pistols would be better? I'll go play Palworld together? Yeah, sure. Why are we walking? We're brain dead. Wait a minute. Do you know if like the karma enrichment actually works with this? And the karma buff from like the guild? Neris? Could that be a thing? God, I kinda wanna look it up, but at the same time I don't wanna look it up. Oh god, let me look it up, wait. Istan is probably the quickest, alright, but nobody's talking about the um hmm. No, didn't find anything. Just people recommending what we're doing, essentially. Oopsie. I wonder if this is faster than Pistol Thief, honestly, I don't know, but I'm trying it. I mean, it could be possibly faster, I don't know. What? Why are you alive? When I go out of Berserk it sucks, but like, it might actually be faster than Pistol Thief. Bro, die. Okay. I think Pistol Thief is gonna be better. That's it. I'm starting to believe that Pistol Thief is gonna be much better. Whoops, no more Berserk. Ah, didn't reach. Fuck, I didn't make it. Ah! Did I misclick my fucking thing? I think I did. Wow, did you see that guy's jump? What the fuck? Nice one. So it's the meta. I think we're fucked then. Fine, let's kill the meta, or get the guys to the meta, like kill the guys outside and let the players go to the meta, is what I mean. And then... we can wait for them to, like, you know... yeah, we can just wait for them, like, it's... yeah, it's fine. Unless you want it, of course, in which case I'll join, yeah, sure. I just don't want to do the boss again because I did it. Accidentally as well. Okay, nice. Connected with a noodle. Very nice. Jesus Christ. Get dodged, bitch. Ouch, he heard me. I mean, I'm fine from, like, here. It's okay. I guess. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Nice hitbox. No, wrong button, you moron. Nope, this time I'll flout. And now wrong button. Oh my god, okay. And now we're fucking flying. Get evaded. What? Oh, I did evade it. He just did the thing. The charge. Oh wow, okay. Because I'm pretty sure I saw it say evade. You know, I could just bring my thief now that we're taking this forced break and just compare which is faster. Let me do that. Or rather, not which is faster precisely, but you know, which one is more effortless and fast? Like, which one is a better combination? Oh shit, I forgot to drop that. That is like that's the key component there. It also needs to be effortless. Because otherwise, fuck that shit. Were thief. Okay. Interesting. Music is done. So I need more music like that. Do you think this guy is going to fucking mind? I hope he doesn't mind. Let's see. How's sound for you? Kind of okay. Alright. Oh, hi. Nice nest you got there. What's up? Did they finish? Oh, no keys, okay. Fuck. They're still going. Don't you want the karma from the event? I think we do still get the karma, right? We could. Could go and grab. You wanna? Even if you've done it like it, even I will get some karma, I think. And I mean, we're not even doing anything, so it's fine. What the fuck? Oh, wait, don't touch me. I need to fucking, oh, I don't need to do shit, wait, I am good. Yeah, I'm good, okay, go. Wait, you didn't do it? Okay, 400 karma, fuck. Not really great, but hey. We weren't doing anything anyways. I wonder how long it takes to, like, reset this. Oh, we could also even do the raid on Palawadan. Perhaps. I mean, it's a bit of a shit show, isn't it? But still, I mean, you kill stuff, you get the karma, I guess. Nice bird. But I don't know if it's like something you would like to do versus mindless farming. Honestly. But could if it starts? Yeah, I guess. I love how I ended up struggling with karma. I love how that's always how it ends up. Like, how is that even possible? Oh well. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you better? A little bit? Maybe? And okay, alright. Yeah, make sure to prioritize feeling good, you know? So if anything I suggest we do or whatever doesn't isn't your vibe at the moment, just, you know, don't worry about it. Doesn't help I have school project to do tomorrow. Yeah, but at least that one is not going to be like what you just did, right? Yeah, I don't think they're on the same tier of things, I would say. Or is it? I think this auto mode doesn't like us. Doesn't like the word us. That's interesting. Of all the words to fucking withheld, that's the one. The busies? Yeah, no worries. I'm in complete fucking darkness here. I should really this is just I'm illuminated only by the PC. Let me just get some light or something. This is crazy. But even then, it's not I look much better when properly illuminated. I mean, look, it's just the same. Just the background is lighter. I look weird with so much light coming. Wait, what if I do that? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, I think I might stop the stream. I think it's been. Let me just position here. Sorry, I had to move my chair like that. That's how I move my chair. No, for real, that's how I move it. I think that's how everyone moves it. But anyway, I might have to stop the stream because there's not much going on per se. And I mean, farming karma is kind of whatever. So, I think this is it. I'm done. It was a comfortable 4 hours and a half or almost 5. Almost. So I don't have a complaint about that. It's cool. Probably Elden tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. Probably. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you for Elden tomorrow. It's been awesome. I hope you had fun. Thanks for the follow, Sai. And thanks for the subs, Neris and Kaori. I really appreciate it. It was good conversations as well. I really liked the conversations. Or the yapping or whatever in the beginning. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed it. And thanks for keeping me company as well. Alright. Catch you tomorrow. Kisses.